then click done.
All right.
That should get. Yep. Now we're on.
All right.
Hey.
Now you should hear. There we go.
Okay, so what
Take
we were
two.
saying, thanks Allie's mom for the 10 gifted. The goat. She gave us 10 subs right there.
I was just making faces and nobody knew what I was saying.
They can just see your faces right now. I don't think.
Yeah.
You can see
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
So what I was saying earlier is Allie's mom gave us 10 gifted subs, and Allie doesn't know that, but we can just make faces at her
yeah.
when she's trying to concentrate the whole game.
Yeah.
Because she's like
She's right there.
Right over there.
Right there. We're looking at her. So we'll tell her that you gifted 1,000,000 subs. And I got one, so that's all that matters to me.
Okay, who
but
all
yeah.
got one?
Let's see who got one. Okay, so
I didn't get one.
Urban Envy, Blunderbuss, me, Lightstar, Buzzhawk, Darla Burkett, just me, buddy. Dakota, one of the players who's the top laner, Jerbear2, and Scorp Commander, he's the substitute ADC. So awesome.
It's
Look at
fun.
that.
I like this.
Allie's mom is the good. I wish we could just
Over here.
Your mom gifted 10 subs. I think she knows. I'm
I think
not
she's
sure.
in the stream.
That's good. Oh, Chris is in the stream. Hey, if you're one of the players and you're in the stream right now, get out. All right? You're not allowed to be in here. This
Yeah,
is
this is all
cheating.
about us, not you.
This is cheating.
They came here to watch us.
Yeah. So down to the real note. Game will start soon enough. I'll show you guys. Oops. Right here, we've got all the players lined up. On the left side, you'll see the enemy team, which is the Missouri State. And on the right side's us. And everybody should be in order. We're waiting right now for them to start the draft. Whenever they do start that, though, I will be stepping out. But then I'll be right back. Nathan can handle it.
I'll do some pretty awesome commentary on
Yep.
our draft master.
Oh, yeah, you already know. I will be back, though, right after draft, and I'll talk y'all through it. Just to give some insight into why we picked what and why we did it. And then we'll watch the darn game. And so what's going to happen, so it's actually a funky format. These are best of ones. We'll play against this team, and then if we win, we'll go and play the winner of another game. I don't really know who it will be. You know, it's two teams. We'll play one of them, whichever one wins if we win. If not, then there is a loser's bracket that we will also go into. Either way, minimum amount of games that will be played today will be 2. Maximum will be 3. If we win, we'll go again. If we win, we'll go again. If we lose, we'll only play one more at most.
I don't know what all this if talk is about. We are going to win.
Listen, I'm trying to be unbiased. All right, we gotta spread the love around.
Show some Tiger spirit.
Yeah, true. Try to be as unbiased as possible, but for sure you'll notice our bias whenever we actually do start getting into the game, because we won't be able to hold back on our boys and our one girl. So we'll see what goes down.
Seems like there has been something going on with the draft.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Other teams seems to not be having success with the draft link, so looks like another one will be made.
Yep, they're making it this time around. And
Yeah,
we will see that.
Like things to be on their terms.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever. We're going to teach them a lesson. We're going to open this up. And we'll go over here to this little slide. And you guys let us know if you can see that all right. Do I need to come out? I'm going to
That
go.
is a different draft tool.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure. This is the spectator link, though. But I'm going to leave you fellas with Nathan, and I will be back in just a minute.
I'm going to switch chairs here so I can see better. All right, so last year, looks like MIZZOU is leading with the Nunu band. Jesse is a marvelous Nunu player. If you see him on the Rift, you're done for. Looking like a Fiddlesticks band from ECU. Good band. Fiddlesticks is very, very crowd control heavy, and they're looking to lock ECU down, but ECU wants none of it. Oh, looks like we're changing our minds on the Fiddlesticks band. I heard a behind scoop that we might be seeing a Twitch ban, which is A little odd because Chris, our resident ADC, plays Twitch. But also the enemy ADC seems to play Twitch, so I am at a loss for who will pick. Looking like a Syndra ban from MIZZOU. Oh, looks like we might have failed the first ban and not drafted something in time. That's no good. But we did get that Twitch ban through, so Chris will have to play something else. We might see a Caitlyn or a Xayah, maybe even an Ashe here. Looks like they banned Brecken's Riven. I would ban it too, because I do not want to see that in my game. When someone gets to Diamond and does as well as Brecken does with Riven, you do not want to see that in your games, or otherwise you are going to lose. All right, looks like MIZZOU is going to lead with the Ashe pick. And how does ECU respond? I'm seeing a lot of looking back and forth here from the other room. Looks like we were leading with the Caitlyn for Chris. And the Lux for support. Caitlyn Lux is a very, very oppressive lane, so they're going to have to play smart. They might even look for an engage support here. Yep, exactly. They went for the Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench is going to try and lock that Caitlyn Lux down for the Ashe to get some nasty DPS in. Question is, what will MIZZOU pick for their third pick? They are picking the Kha'Zix jungle. Kha'Zix has been doing very well as of the recent patch. They are really wanting to lock down that Caitlyn Lux, because you have the Ashe's slow, the Tahm Kench's CC, and the Kha'Zix just insane burst. You're going to see some insane assassinations this game. And ECU locks in the Ivern. Yeah, Jesse does not want his ADC and support to be dying today. He's going to be seeing a lot of shields, a lot of peel from Daisy. And we're moving on to the second ban stage. ECU has first ban here. Looks like we're banning a Kali. We don't want to see our squishier characters on our team get assassinated with the Kha'Zix already on the team. And as of recently, we've been seeing more Bruiser Akali builds, so we can see a lot of adaptability in the building. And we see Koda's set get banned. I would too after the past few games that he has just played. And that team fight would go very poorly if set ults Tahm Kench into everybody else. So very, very smart ban from MIZZOU. Looks like we were seeing a Pantheon ban. Now that I think about it, we are banning a lot of characters that just like to jump on squishies, so it is a very good plan from ECU. On to the second pick phase. ECU has first pick here. Remaining positions will be mid and top, and it looks like LeBlanc is going to be locked in. LeBlanc is probably going to be hitting some nasty plays, getting behind their front line and assassinating that Ashe, maybe even fighting Kha'Zix a little. And how does MIZZOU respond? Will they pick for their mid? And it could very well be Tahm Kench top. We just don't know yet. Although I imagine it is most likely support. Oh, no, never mind. It is Tahm Kench top. They lock in the Renata Glass, and they're attempting to keep their team alive here. And that will be very, very useful into the Caitlyn Lux lane. Renata Glass has the ability to, on her W, keep her teammates alive so long as they get a takedown. Oof, I think Set should have been picked early. I agree. If you saw his his game beforehand, you would agree, you would agree with Scorp Commander here. Looks like Mizzou locks in the Nefiri to finish off their draft, and we respond with the Alawi pick. We have a very strong draft here. Now, Alawi into Tom Kench top, I do believe Alawi wins that. We're going to be seeing a lot of fighting happening all around the map. But Jesse will be doing damage control for ECU in order to keep everybody alive and make sure that all the assassins on the map will not kill ECU. I like this draft a lot. There's a lot of shielding going on here, a lot of healing. The shields from both Ivern and Lux here will be huge into the assassin comp. However, both Kha'Zix and Nefiri will be able to utilize Serpent's Fang, so we'll see how ECU responds. For those of you who don't know, Serpent's Fang is an item that negates shields and increases damage. And the draft master is returning. How do you feel about the draft, Connor?
We smoked them.
I fully agree. The first three picks on Mizzou's side had me a little scared, but how ECU responded, wow, I am very excited for this draft.
Okay, so I will let you guys in on a little bit of a secret. I actually ended up predicting almost everything they did in my notes beforehand. So I had even our bands. I'm going to show Nathan so you know that I'm not lying. So I had their first three bands written out, and I gave reasons to why they would do them. And then what ended up happening was I had drafts made, and I had what we should ban, and we banned what I wanted to, except for the Leona. The Leona was an oddball, but it's because we didn't actually know what support they were going to play beforehand. But so we picked Alawi in this matchup because she does really well into Tom Kench, and they sniped away our top laner set. He loves this set, which would have been really good, but they banned it away. But the Alawi's a good matchup. I asked our jungler how he felt about the Ivern Kha'Zix matchup, and he said it's okay. It just matters about if this Kha'Zix can get the ball rolling. If he snowballs, it's really hard for the Ivern, but if he doesn't, then Ivern has the really easy game. We choose the LeBlanc because just a little bit of metagaming. The enemy mid laner is about 4 or 5 ranks lower than ours, so we knew we wanted him on something that could win the lane really easily, stomp the lane, if I'm being honest, and then that way he can impact the other parts of the map, right? We want him to get a big enough lead to where he can just push the wave and just press in W and Q real quick, and then he leaves and goes bot and helps them or something, right? And then we choose the Caitlyn Lux. We were hoping and praying that this guy would lock in Draven because that's what his match history was showing us, because Caitlyn Lux was going to counter this Draven really hard. But then they picked the Ashe. The Ashe is what we were going to play if they didn't pick it. We were going to play the Ashe as well if they didn't pick Draven. But then, things happen. You have to adapt during these drafts. And then, I think we adapted pretty well. Kate Lux stomps like basically every lane. They kind of counterpick themselves with their Renata. There's not much Renata can do against Caitlyn Lux. But it's probably a comfortability thing. I don't blame them for picking it. Still a good champion, especially whenever it gets to the team fights. If our team does get super ahead and then Renata hits one good ult, it could change the tide of the entire game. But, hopefully our team is better at positioning than that. But, yeah, and then the Nefiri pick was last. I think it's fine. But, yeah, that's kind of it for the draft. I'm biased a little bit, but overall I think we won that draft pretty hard. Hopefully, as long as the game goes all right, then we have stuff to answer basically everything. Yeah, we have stuff to answer everything, actually. We smoked them. There's not much more to say, I think.
After their first 3 picks, Connor said no thank you to the lockdown that they were so desperately wanting. And so the next 3 bans were Leona, Akali, Pantheon. So you're not going to see the lockdown that Mizzou quite wanted.
Nope, not at all. And especially like not having that super sustainable lockdown against a LeBlanc. I mean, this LeBlanc's gonna jump in, one shot the Ash, and jump back out, and then they have to play the fight 4v5 against an Alawi, Ivern, Kate Lux. Like, I mean, this team is just gonna play poke a bunch. This LeBlanc's gonna try to get in and assassinate somebody, and then from there it's just chaos. You know, the Alawi's gonna go in, if the Alawi lands an E, gonna get a big ult, and everybody's gonna follow. I mean, Caitlyn Lux are behind with the Caitlyn R and the Lux R, and then Caitlyn's got, I mean, some of the most crazy damage statistically in the game once she gets to about 3 items with the Collector IE and the Mortal Reminder. So we'll kind of just see how things go, and yeah, you know, we're gonna. I think their team has some win conditions. You know, if this Ivern gets or if this Tom Kench gets big enough.
League servers are down.
Are you serious?
League servers are
Yes,
down.
I'm serious.
No.
On our end, it says.
Give us 1
we have
second.
to reconnect.
Okay, so change of plans. The of course in Riot fashion, don't mean to bash Riot on the broadcast, but they kind of just
Look at your
dropped the
loot
ball.
tab.
What? Hey everybody! If you want to see what the best jungler this side of the Mississippi's loot tab looks like, there you go. I should probably let's do some disenchanting. I own him. Some blue.
Dude.
Anyway, okay. But yeah, so the league servers apparently are down from what the players are telling me.
The way Jesse said it, it made it sound like it was just a forcible client update. So you might just need to restart. I'm not.
Yeah,
100%
maybe.
sure.
I think we can try that here. Let's go.
Yeah, let's.
Hey everybody.
Let's go back to us. Hi.
I'm gonna go ahead and close out of this. Sorry, you're gonna have to watch me navigate. I'm really close up to you right now. Give me just a second. Let me figure all these things out. If you're in the chat right now, I'm sorry that this is gonna take a little while.
Posers.
Hey, come on.
We're the
But-
personalities here.
Yeah, come on. We're hopefully the client can don't leak.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, his username is really funny, and that's all I need to say.
No leaks. I made this because I didn't think I was actually gonna be playing the game, so I kind of made a name that I thought was funny at the time. It's nothing inappropriate or anything, but it's just
No, this is a
it's just
family-friendly
silly.
channel.
It's just silly. I'll say that.
Rough start. We got this.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
like that attitude.
yeah, hey, look, I'm serious. I can show you it if you don't believe me. It's just funny.
No, don't leak. Don't leak.
No leaks.
It's over.
Yeah.
Small
Give us 1 second. Okay. One of the players came in here to tell us about some stuff. Right now we're kind of just in limbo. We're just kind of waiting. Hopefully these servers come back up. I have no idea if they will or not.
It says Allie's in champ select. I think it went through for her.
No, she's in a practice tool.
Is that not going to work?
What is it?
I mean, you'd think it would work because the.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Is it working?
All the players are like out right now.
Allie. Respond to my dramatic waving. Come on. Allie. You good? Okay. She gave me a shrug. So
I was hoping to catch your dramatic waving on the camera. But yeah. So
No? Yes, maybe?
she's giving us some shrugs.
We're
at
getting
the
some mixed
moment.
signals here.
Yeah. You know, we're giving her like a thumbs up, thumbs down, and she's giving us a I don't know.
Can't get
I
good help
kinda-
around here.
Gosh, these players, man. What are we paying them for? Oh, here she comes. Yeah.
Theoretically, that would work then, because it's still using league servers.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask the fellas. So yeah, bear with us. You know, we're kind of just playing it by ear. It seems like they're all talking out there. Hopefully, it like gets fixed.
Have
No,
a
we're kinda just waiting.
triumphant fist pump from
Yeah.
Jesse.
Our jungler Jesse, tinfoil hat man, as you'll see in the game, he walked in and he was giving us some big fist bumps. So maybe it's fixed, or maybe he's just like being sarcastic about how.
Give the players
whole
a
thing
chance
is
to
gone.
refresh. This is good. This is good. We can reset our mental
Yeah.
and
It just-
hopefully remember what our picks were.
Give us 1 second.
I'm just gonna see what's.
Okay. Nathan's on a bio break. I probably didn't even introduce us. Here, let me go in here. Hey. So I'm Connor. You may know me if you watched any of the league games last semester and the one before that. I was the jungler for the team. My end game is Maniac, as you saw through my client. This semester, I'm taking more of a coaching position, which is why I was out there for the draft. It's because it's what you do whenever you coach league. You handle drafts and you handle, like, after the game is done, we'll go through, we'll look back, we'll figure things out. I'm just here to make their lives easier. You know, I'm here to make them the best team I can, right? And then I'm also doing casting with Nathan, just because if you don't know Nathan, if you watched it all last semester or the last 2 semesters, you know Nathan because his in-game name is Nathan Lewis, which is his real name. But he was the top laner whenever I played in the jungle. So it's good stuff. And it looks like he's coming back right now. Chris is doing a little dance. He's probably just trying to keep the vibes up, keep the spirits high for the game. But yeah. So it looks like Nathan is coming back now from his bio break. I gave us both an introduction. Just kind of killing time right now.
All good things, I hope.
Oh yeah, it was literally just our names and what we're doing. So,
I am
pretty
the
simple.
Nathan Lewis.
yep, from esports fame.
Yeah, if you aren't aware,
You're kind
They're
of
saying to close out of your Riot client completely and relaunch it. There should be a patch that gets launched that should fix the custom game issue.
okay.
we
They're
did that,
trying
but
now.
didn't push a patch.
Okay, cool. Let's just force close it, like go into the task manager.
True.
That's what I usually have to do at home. Teamwork.
Let's pin the task manager to taskbar because I feel like this is going to be a recurring thing.
Yeah, I agree. I got mine pinned to taskbar at home for this. 1 second, guys. All right. Let's find Riot if it stays open. Because I have to log in with my funny name. Okay. So let's get back in here. Sorry, I'm all up in y'all's business. You'll like my password too. Where do I go? So I gotta authenticate.
Theo
Think
says
right.
hi. Hi, Theo.
Hello, Theo.
Welcome to the stream. We're experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties. Not our fault.
And not us.
For once, it's the game's fault.
If you ever think it's us, it's not us.
This is the one time you get to blame the game.
Yes.
Welcome to Riot Games.
Yes. Booyah. Okay. Let's see if it actually patches. We're hoping and praying for a patch right now. Oh, you're a cool guy, huh?
Oh, okay. Chat ban this guy.
Mods, let's get a ban going on for little Theo over here.
Yeah, no advertising, man.
We don't need botted viewers. We
already have ads.
yeah, we got plenty. we got or not botted. Whoops.
The one time it's not gonna be one.
I
I know what you're trying to say. It's gonna be more than one.
Yeah. Okay, we should.
Of course, it's the first game of the season too.
Yeah, for real. It's evil.
Can we ban this guy? I want to ban him. Like something just.
I guess you have to do it through Twitch. Because that's how it works.
Cody, can we get a ban going on this guy?
Yo, moderators, let's go ahead and ban this guy. Or at least delete his message. We don't need this. We don't need this in our chat.
We don't need this clutter.
Gosh. Just get it out of here already. Maybe we can do it. We can be our own moderators.
Let's see it. Let's hope.
Whoa!
Oh, who's that handsome devil?
Ladies.
One at a time.
Come on. Is this this should be the account, right?
It is. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, it is because we have the thingy.
Streamviewers.org. What do you like?
You should just left click on his name and then you can like. Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, time him out. It'll delete his messages.
Yeah.
There you go.
Get timed
Boom.
out, buddy.
Bang.
10 minutes.
That'll teach you guys to advertise in our chat, okay? No, none of that. Oh, we got a player coming in. 1 second.
Put a stream delay there, yeah.
So this is our top laner.
This is Coda.
This
Shout out Coda.
is the best set player in all of the East Central world.
I didn't even
Kyle,
realize
if
how
you're
buff you were.
watching,
Oh yeah,
if
he's
you're
buff.
watching, I hope you take that to heart.
Yeah, the Silver Legend.
Silver legend. Facts.
Yeah. For now.
Uh,
In one more day, he'll be the Gold Legend.
soon to
Actually
be plat.
ranked.
If you keep playing like that, you're gonna be plat.
Yeah,
Just
there you
climb.
go.
Hard stuck plat for the next year.
Hey, I was hard stuck plat for this whole season, but I just got to Emerald, so you can do it too. For all
We got
you.
two people whose computer is down. Two people who can't log into the practice tool.
Oh
So
wow.
that's the status update.
Okay,
that's
you
not
heard it
good.
here first.
Rick
If
is
they
still
heard it.
restarting his PC.
Okay.
So our
Would it be valuable to like move him?
I don't know. If it doesn't work after he restarted it, run.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
a little bit of
That's
technical
tough.
difficulties.
Makes things
We're working on
difficult. Someone's doing cartwheels in the chat.
Boot and cartwheels.
Allie's mom's getting her exercise in the chat. Walking around doing cartwheels. That's the legend right there. Hey man,
It's a lot of
it's
hard work
important.
gifting subs. You gotta
Yeah,
make
hey.
that money somehow.
Yeah, seriously.
Marathon winner or something.
Yeah, professional athlete.
Oh, boot him out.
Boot him out. Oh, get him out. Dang, that's the top laner. We can't boot the top laner out.
Oh no,
Come
I
on.
thought she meant the guy that we timed out.
Oh. Yeah, get that guy out of here. If I could boot him out again, I would.
You know what? I
What
can
is that?
untime out and time him out again.
Yeah, yeah, we might have to.
If he keeps chatting,
No.
let us
Okay.
know. Like,
Yeah,
just spam the chat.
the
Say,
guy.
ban
Okay.
him.
We s-
Ban him.
Yeah,
Ban
ban him.
him.
Yeah, because we'll, especially if we ever do get into game, we're definitely going to be focusing on that. But maybe if you spam enough in the chat, we'll see that you said to ban somebody. We need to have a moderator in there. Tisk tisk.
Yeah.
Howdy, we did not break the system. Riot is having server issues which are impacting all players.
Thank
Listen
you,
to
Cody.
that. That's good old Cody. That's our esports director right there.
He's usually the mod, but he's dealing with everything right now, so
Yeah.
we can cut him some slack
Yeah,
and do
cut
some
him
mod
some
work
slack.
ourselves.
Yep. Hey, no stress off our backs, or however that saying goes. I don't remember. We got
I'll tell you.
Jer Bear 2. He's crying. I feel you, man. I'll be your moderator. True, we could just have Allie's mom time out all the bad guys.
Well, yeah,
You
yeah.
could be
Let's
you could be
mod
our
Ellie's
crime
mom.
fighter. You could be our crime fighter. Oops. Sorry for that. If that hurt your ears really badly, I apologize. Allie's mom is in here, and if that hurt your ears, I'm gonna mod you for it. I should probably ask Cody first.
She
You-
said I'm a meanie. Well, yeah, I'll go ask him.
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
That's an important part of our day.
I agree. The only bad thing is how that. Oh, yeah, I can do it. Sweet. Okay. If we get clearance, Allie's mom, you're our security guard. You're a meanie. You have to be a meanie for this job. It's very, very taxing. It's very difficult. We don't really have the funds to pay you. Keep doing good things with Allie, and then she'll carry their games. The more they win, maybe the more money we'll get, and then we'll be able to pay you. I'm a math teacher. You get it then. Oh, where's Nathan when you need him? Nathan's actually trying to be a math teacher. Allie's mom's a math teacher. She doesn't. She's got the mental fortitude to handle this job. Is it? Did we get the green light?
We got the green light.
Oh,
Cody's
yeah.
doing it right now.
Oh, I already did it. Beat you, Cody. Cody, if you're seeing this, I'm quicker than you. But yeah, you can talk to this guy about being the math teacher. That's what he's doing.
I love calculus. It is so much easier than trig. A lot of homework though.
Yeah, I bet. I'm not in there yet.
So basically, if you haven't taken calculus or trig, trig is like there are like a billion steps that you got to take to get to the answer, and then calculus is basically I could have done that this whole time.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Sounds about right. I'm an architecture major, so I'll be doing the calculus and the trig. So at least I got my buddy Nathan here to
Got a little bit of a tutor
help me out. I got
situation.
a tutor. That'll do it. But yeah, man, one day this client will become a $2 company instead of a $1 company, and they will not close the servers when we're trying to play collegiate games. Wait till difficult. I don't want to wait until that. I would rather stay in limbo than do all that. I'd be too taxing on my brain.
Honestly,
My brain is good for League of Legends, and that's about it.
why don't they announce this stuff? I feel like this would be important to
Yeah, they
different
only do it. They did
esports
it for the patch.
organizations. Mhm.
They told us for the patch that ranked would be whenever the new split comes out, which for all the league players in chat, you have until next Wednesday to hit whatever rank you're trying to hit, so you better do it. Oh, we
You
got
don't have to mute.
okay, what's up? We got an update, I think. Live
Not an
update. Not an update. Oh, but we
Looks
Yeah,
like our faces are
yeah, let me
right
can
in
I
the
jump
middle
in?
of the upstairs of the UC.
Okay, so this, if you guys can see, this is the upstairs of the UC.
Imagine what that looks like on the TV.
Yeah. So
I look up there and I just see your guys' big old heads.
that's why I wish we could do a border or something.
I do
Thank
got a
you.
big old head.
Everybody say thank you to our jungler Jesse. Thanks, Jesse.
Thank you.
But yeah. So if anybody's walking by right now upstairs, they can just see our faces. Which I mean, how lucky are they, right? Get to see
Oh,
our
she
faces.
may wait until differential equations. I'm not looking forward to that. Now that you say that,
But you said it's easy, so I mean, you kind of you're forced to believe her. I mean, she's the math teacher. But yeah, here, you know what we could do? We could
I'm
do.
inclined to believe you, but
Yeah,
because
But I
you
might
said
not
that, it
want
makes
to.
me worry just a little bit.
yeah, maybe just a bit. What we can do is a little Loldal.
Ooh,
I know these guys did it. Yeah, we got a status update.
Everybody except Brackets is working, so probably just gonna have to switch computers.
Yeah.
The people from Missouri are saying that theirs are working.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like
So-
it's just a hardware issue now, and we can fix that. We have a million bajillion computers back there. You can just switch.
Yeah, you'll just move to another computer.
And by a million bajillion, I think like a dozen. But
Yeah, something like that.
But I don't know about the other colleges.
hey, I'm no math expert or
Yeah, I
anything.
don't know.
but it's 14. 14. I just counted. Let the record show I counted.
Yeah, he counted. Let the record show.
I counted while I was making the joke. How much brain power?
Okay,
does that take?
multitask. He's ready. Okay, let's get in. What should we start with? Should we start with?
Start with a good old fashioned Garen.
Okay, that works. No way.
Oh. Okay, so he has mana. He's male. He's top, human, and melee.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Would
that's
Gangplank count?
Darius. That's Darius.
Is it Darius?
He's
try.
from Noxus, so that would work. I don't know when he was released. Let's see it.
Oh,
That's
oh,
why he's a top player.
Oh, maybe
Okay,
Gangplank.
so it's not Noxus.
Does
and it's
Gangplank
sooner.
count? Because his Q is ranged, but he's melee.
I think GP came out before 2012, though.
Did he?
He's somewhere in there. We can try him. Let's give a little Gangplank.
Oh,
Yep,
So it's Ionia.
2009. Yep,
Okay.
gotta be.
there's another.
So who's up there? Who's in the top lane? I got 2 top laners in here with me, so we should be able to figure this out. Top lane champions.
Human. He has mana. He's melee.
Maybe a Trendemir?
Would Olaf? No, he's Fury. Would
You're
Olaf
right.
count? Or did
Yeah.
he? Is he? Wait, no. I think he was before.
True, he is kind of old.
Yeah, he is very old. Hold on. It might be Ornn.
Orange not human though.
Oh yeah, no. I don't even know I said that.
Who's
This is toughy.
human?
Yorick? That's a good guess, Jared Bear.
Let's try it.
Jared.
Oh. Magically altered.
Okay, so it's gotta be Ionia. So just think of Ionian top laners.
Ionian top laners.
Uh,
The only one I can think of off the top of my head is Set, but he doesn't have mana.
yeah.
That's a toughie. I feel like if I saw a champ list, I
Yeah. That's cheating.
would. It is cheating. I can't do that.
What do you think, chat? Throw us another.
Hmm.
We're drawing blanks.
It's a toughie. Okay, male, top.
He's got mana.
Matrix
man.
is dark.
Yeah.
It's a toughie.
Jace?
Jace. Mm.
Jinx.
Would it count though?
Oh, mid top.
Oh, so top only.
Oh, he's Piltover too. Durr. For all the arcane watchers out there, you're probably ripping your hair out watching us guess that.
Come on, Jared. Where's those 7,000 hours or whatever?
Man.
Reckons is now working. All
Okay.
of our PCs are working. So
All right.
And we already did the draft, so it should just go.
Yes,
We should-
We'll just go into.
We should have it back up shortly.
Okay, cool. Just invite me. Okay. We have to get one.
Okay.
Lock in.
Um,
Top lane champions. That are human.
and melee. Jax. That's a good guess. Wait, he's old.
We can try it.
He is old. Jungle top.
What?
I
This
guess we're
meta,
counting
man.
jungle.
This
Wukong?
meta. Wukong is jungle top.
Oh,
Man.
good point. Good point. Try Cassante.
Ooh.
I forgot Cassante had mana, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh yeah.
Good
Bang.
guess. Good guess.
Hey, shout out Maya. Oh, that's one of the fill-ins for the support role. It's the best Seraphine in the world, I think. My right arm is a lot stronger. This is your
Tryndamere,
guy. That's your
Tryndamere.
guy. That's
That's
Trendemir.
my guy.
That's Trendemir all day. And that's a couple of y'all in the chat. Let's go for the ability.
I think that's Nunu Q. Wait, no.
That's Tom Kench. That's Tom
Kench, that's Tom
Kenchar.
Kench.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo.
Show me. Give me the ability. Doink.
Boom.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's why we were on the team. Okay, Feather Zaya.
Quinn.
Ooh.
It's
Which
either
one?
Quinn or Zaya.
Which one do you want to do first?
Let's try Zaya first.
Okay. Boom. Big.
One emoji.
Okay, splash. This is the one that I'm the worst at. Oh, that's. I think that's.
Is that Zenzo?
I think that's Warring Kingdom Zenzo. So it's Jarvan. Okay,
nice.
and it's gotta be the Warring
watch it.
Kingdoms.
We good?
Okay.
All right, we're good.
Well, look at that. Perfect timing. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where is it?
That one.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Look at that. Look at that.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. Boom. We did it. We completed it.
All
Okay.
right.
Sweet.
We did the
We're
important
going to
part
hop
of
into the
stream.
client now. We're going to join up real quick. We're going to go to spectate once one of them moves. Hopefully they realize that they need to move. Get out of spectate. Get out. Get out. Get out.
It's a,
Move out of
it's
spectate.
a popular meme for those of you who don't understand.
Get out. Get out.
It's a guy
Okay.
who sounds like Tuco from Breaking Bad saying "Get out," and it's quite funny.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. Finally, right now I'm like at a loss for words. I've been trying to stall
It's
so
about
much.
time.
Okay, cool. So it looks like we're in the client. We already did the draft. If you missed it, actually, here, can I see the mouse?
Wait, hold on. We have it right here.
Yeah, there you go. It'll be the draft. Yep.
All right.
Okay. Here is draft for everyone who missed it. The one missing ban on the red side is a Fiddlesticks. And that is because the enemy jungler has about 500k on him, and all of the enemy team doesn't have too high of mastery on any of their champions except for this guy on Fiddlesticks. So that's a pretty obvious ban. You know, whatever they're most comfortable on is what you want to be taking away. It's kind of an evil strategy, but you know, we're here to win.
I did not even realize that was a Fiddlesticks ban. I just
Yeah.
I thought that you guys missed a ban because you didn't lock it in time.
Well, that was the reason.
Oh,
it
okay.
was going to be a Fiddlesticks,
So
but this is a different.
You were hovering it and then it just disappeared, so
Yep.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he didn't press lock in, but it's all right. They understood. But yeah, so we've got for ECU, we will have Alawi, Ivern, LeBlanc, Caitlin Lux versus Missouri, which will be it'll be the Tom Kinch and then the Kazakhs, Nefiri, and then Ash Renata. I'm getting the thumbs up from the team that we are going to get started. So now we're going to see some bans. So there's the Fiddlesticks ban we were talking about. They banned the Nunu. For all of you who don't know, Jesse's Nunu. It is his highest mastery. It's the only champion he plays in ranked. And he's very darn good at it. As somebody who has played against Jesse in the jungle countless times, that one for me is a permaban because, good lord, is he good at running the map. And they were smart to ban it as well. And then they banned Brecken Syndra. He's been spamming that a lot in solo queue because he had to roll swap to mid for this team because of our current top laner. You know, Brecken's a diamond player, so he said he would switch so that our silver top laner could get his role and be comfortable.
That's the mark of a good player, being able to flex as many roles as you can while still maintaining your mechanics, your map knowledge, your game knowledge. So we're going to see how well Brecken adjusts to being mid instead of top.
Exactly.
And the fact that he's being able to perform in Emerald and Diamond games while in a completely different role from what he was playing last season is just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, he's easily our best player. He is our team captain. He played last semester with us whenever me and Nathan were still on the team. I jungled for him. Nathan supported for him. It was a lot of fun. You know, we weren't able to do too much last semester due to some complications with the format that we were using, but it was we had some good games nonetheless. We were, I think, second place in the Great American Conference, either first or second. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. I think we lost the final.
We were a pretty darn good team
Yeah.
last year, and we're excited to see how it is this year with
Yeah.
such a different lineup.
Yeah, we've got some fresh meat on the team. The
Yeah.
return of Jesse. Jesse did play before these games were being streamed, before we even had an esports director, really. And then we've got Brecken returning, but in a new role this time. And then we have Ali
and Ali
also
returning.
returning. Yeah. Chris was a sub last semester, but now he's been promoted to the varsity team. He's been showing some real good stuff. He's been taking the game serious. He's been grinding out some league with his duo Ali, who is also his support. And yeah, they've been performing really well.
And that's what the spirit of the game is. It's just really showing that chutzpah, grinding, get as many games out as he can, practicing and improving. And we've seen a lot of drastic improvement so far from the entire team, and it is just amazing to see. And you want to see how well their team dynamic is, because we see them performing well in solo and duo queue, and now we want to see how they perform as a team.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the biggest thing for a lot of these players and a lot of players in general for esports is, once you get to a certain level in solo queue, you start feeling on top of the world, right? You start climbing the ranks, you start feeling better, things are going good. We're getting a thumbs down from our ADC right now, which is never a good sign. But it's kind of, you know, playing in this type of environment, 5v5, where everybody can communicate with each other, where it takes less mechanical skill and more map knowledge in a competitive format rather than in solo queue. So being able to adapt to this kind of format is kind of just a big change, like a big lifestyle change for your in-game, how you play, right? So, it's a lot more strategy. I mean, a lot of it comes down to the draft. You want to be, you want stuff that's comfortable, but you also want stuff that, beat your opponent, right? Because that's the end of the day, no matter what game mode you're playing, or if you're playing competitively, or if you're just playing solo queue, or heck, even if you're playing ARAM, right? You just want to win, right? And that's the most important thing you want. So, hopefully this game starts. I have no idea. We did get a thumbs down from our ADC, so I'm not too sure what's going on.
I'm not sure if we're having any technical difficulties, but while we're figuring that out, let's get to the nitty-gritty of matchups. First off, we have Tom Kench versus Alawi in top lane. Now, because Jesse is a very gank-heavy player, we're definitely going to see some action early. We may even see an early gank from Jesse, and Kha'Zix is going to want to visit as many lanes as possible, and he's going to try and match Jesse at every point, match him at every objective.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a lot of that top and mid. And hopefully the Alawi matchup will not be too hard. I don't imagine it will be, because Tom Kench isn't very mobile, especially post 6, and he won't be able to lock down the Alawi as well as he could the other characters on the team. So we're going to see, hopefully, a hard stomp, optimistically. And mid, we have Neferi versus LeBlanc. Brecken is quite a far bit ahead of this Neferi in terms of rank, and we'll see how that translates to real ability. I think we have another issue.
Yeah, I think the game did not quite go through, unfortunately. But we'll just go ahead and we'll just keep talking about this draft, because hopefully eventually we will play it. I'm just gonna go off of what Nathan was talking about. So the biggest thing with this jungle matchup, right, is that Kha'Zix does not really want to do too much but farm for his first 6 levels. Kha'Zix ganks are really difficult unless they are 100% free, so a lot of players don't go for it. But once he gets that first item, once he gets that R, he can start snowballing, going to every lane. The good thing about Ivern, right, and as Nathan was saying, Jesse as a player loves to get his laners ahead. Ivern's full clear time is about 3 minutes, right? And that's about 30 seconds sooner, or 15 to 30 seconds sooner than you'll see like any other jungler clearing, right? Unless maybe it's a Zyra or a Brand pre-nerf. But so this Ivern's going to be able to impact the map, already just based off clear times. He's going to be able to impact the map about 15 to 30 seconds sooner than the Kha'Zix, meaning he can, gank a lane and get a scuttle rather than having to contest a scuttle, because he'll just, be there first, right? And, it's going to be... Nathan was a great player, too. Of course he was.
What do you mean was?
Was. Yeah, not anymore. He's washed up now. Now he's just a washed up caster. No, me and Nathan duo with the rank, If we were still on this team, I mean, ranks would be boosted, that's all I'll tell you. But,
Yeah, we've hit some pretty nasty clips on the Rift together.
Oh, yeah. For everybody who used to watch last semester, you remember plenty. He's OG. Of course he is. That's the guy right there. Played 2 roles for the team. Very good team player. And awesome mechanically on the Zac.
And as Connor was saying, with his jungle matchup, Kha'Zix is going to have a very difficult time ganking any lane because of the comp that we have. With the Alawi, he's going to be wearing Tom Kench down over the course of like 5 minutes, and Alawi has very, very good sustain. So we're going to have difficulty on that front. And Brecken is likely going to play very safe until he gets his ult, or he's going to try something early and he's going to burst down the Neferi. Brecken, as a player, will know that Kha'Zix is going to be looking for his lane because he's probably going to be the most vulnerable one. Whereas in the bot lane, Caitlyn Lux is a very oppressive lane. They're going to be seeing some very high DPS there. And Ashe and Renata are going to be bursted down as soon as Lux's abilities are off cooldown. And so Kha'Zix is going to have a very tough time ganking when his laners are 1 HP under their turret.
Yeah, and that's something that I'm really excited to talk about is this bot lane matchup in this draft here, because I've been working a lot with our bot lane of Chris and Allie. And, we've been workshopping quite a few things. And a big one was this Kate Lux duo lane. Because if you guys don't know, or maybe if you don't follow Professional League, Kate Lux is kind of a Chinese staple. It's really, really good against the super like bully laners in the bot lane, right? So like if you're playing against like a Draven or a Callista, this is really good into that because they dash a bunch, or well, the Callista will dash a bunch, or the Draven will have to catch his axes. So what you do, right, is you want to just say you're playing against a Draven, this Lux E, huge AoE circle. If it hits, it is a it's a slow, right? A slowed target. Now you hit them with your Q as Lux. Now they're stunned. What does Caitlyn do? Follow up, put a trap down, Q auto. That just took the Draven from full HP bullying your lane to now he's 10% HP and he has to back off and concede every minion, right? It's a really easy lane to get priority on. We've been cooking this up for about a week now, and I'm really excited to debut it. I'm really excited for them to debut it. All I did was tell them to play the champs. They're the guys who got to pilot it and execute it. But yeah, I'm super excited for this lane specifically because of the Ashe Renata. So Ashe Renata, this lane is going to be super easy for the Caitlyn and the Lux, solely for the fact that once these guys are level 3 and beyond, it just becomes a hard stomp. I think as long as Caitlyn Lux doesn't get poked out first 2 levels, they got a free game, right? All that's going to happen is the same combo every single time. The Lux will need to E, either the Renata or the Ashe. It really doesn't matter. And then off of it hitting, because it's a ginormous circle. If you miss Lux E, you're trying to miss Lux E. So you'll throw out the E. It'll stun either the Ashe or the Renata, and then you'll Q the slowed target. And then the Caitlyn will W, you get a Q, you get an auto. That person is out of the lane, right? They're popping their pots, they're popping their barrier, they're flashing. They're doing something to make sure that this doesn't happen. If that CC chain goes off, that could 100-0 somebody. If not, they're getting down to like 10% HP, right? So it's never, ever what you're wanting to run into.
In the laning scene, Caitlyn Lux is the hello and goodbye. You are sending people straight back to their base, whether by death or by back. You are chunking their turret. You are chunking their health bars. They are not getting out of that without conceding something to you.
Every single time. It's a really, really oppressive lane. And both of these players in the past have been very passive players. The Allie resorting back to like something like a Soraka or a Sona, and then Chris dating back to playing stuff like Ezreal. And, these laners, these guys didn't really like to play aggressively, but they found themselves getting into quite a bit of trouble doing that because they were just getting ran over, right? So what did they do? They decided to change it up, right? So they both started playing more aggressive champs, right? Allie plays the Nico that we've seen in the past semesters, and Chris started playing stuff like the Caitlyn and the Zeri. He even picked up some Callista. Just like major growth for both of these players. And if we ever get to watch them play, you will be able to see. But yeah, a really big thing is that this lane gonna stomp, right? They're gonna get summoner spells from the enemy team by themselves, which makes it super easy for this Ivern to finish his full clear at about 3 minutes 5 seconds and walk bot, put a shield down, put a little bush down, press Q, stun them. The ganks will be super free because odds are the Ashe won't have flash or barrier, and the Renata probably will maybe have her flash up, probably going to use the exhaust sooner, hopefully, as long as they're playing the lane right. But, it's kind of just, this is all speculation. This is all prior game knowledge. This is knowledge of the matchups. All it really comes down to is how both of these teams execute their comps.
And really the only wild card lane here is mid lane, because when you think about it, Neferi has little pets that follow Neferi around, and it's like a little shield to body block all the skill shots coming towards Neferi. And LeBlanc, her tether, her skill shot are all blocked by Neferi dogs. So it'll be expert positioning on Brecken's part if he manages to hit something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I
And
mean,
it will all come down to which jungler visits the lane the most. And
yes.
has the most success there.
And luckily for us, the easier lane there to gank is the Neferi. LeBlanc has a bunch of escape, even level 1 with her W, right? It's a ginormous dash that she can go back to. So what she can do, if this Kha'Zix shows up to try to gank, she'll W towards her tower. Once that Kha'Zix leaves, she'll press W again. She'll be right back in the lane ready to CS again, right?
Are we in the game now?
I invited you. You're
Okay,
fine.
yeah. Okay,
All right.
hopefully. I mean, fingers crossed. Can we get some prayers in the chat? Let's see some prayer hands in the chat.
If you were religious, please pray for us. This is our livelihood right here. Small indie company.
Our mid laner Brecken, he sent me a message saying small indie company. That's an inside joke within the Riot and League community. Basically, you know, making fun of, this is a ginormous company, millions of dollars, and then they make their client this.
All right, I'll check how things
Poor.
are going out there.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah. So oh, I'm seeing the prayer hands. I'm seeing prayers sent. Thank you, Allie's mom, our #1 moderator, our #1 gifter. Just the go to the chat, the go to the ECU chat. She'll be a legend. You'll be a legend forever. So now we're seeing this draft for the 5th time in a row. So if you didn't know how you felt about it in the beginning, you know, you've had plenty of time to come around to it. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. We're just going to get through this draft. 200 years of development. Yeah, for sure. Now, you would think that they had one day, you know? But yeah, so for anybody who's new or just popped into the stream, we've been having some difficulties. This game was supposed to start an hour ago. All right, but the client has been proving to be a bit difficult. Oops, I'm on the wrong scene. Sorry about that. There we go. You can probably see it a little better now. But yeah, so if you just got here, you know, obviously stream has been going on for an hour and yet we are not in game. I promise it's not, you didn't miss a game. This is a best of 1. But we just haven't gotten inside yet, which is, you know, we're trying our best, right? But yeah, so here's the draft again. We are the red side. So you will see we have the Alawi, Ivern, LeBlanc, Caitlyn, Lux. Enemy team is Tom Kench, Kha'Zix, Neferi, Ashe, Renata. But God had other plans. He sure did, I guess. I guess he did. And man, I wish he didn't. We've been here for an hour. We were supposed to be in game 2 by now, right? So, but yeah. So Nathan's back in here now. Game should start. If Lord willing, game will start in about 40 seconds. You know, we've already been over the draft like 5 times. You know, we're kind of just playing it by ear right now, and we're just hoping and praying that this goes through this time around. So, you know, we've been hyping up the lanes. We've been hyping up the players. We've been talking about matchups. We've been talking about the draft. We were talking about gameplay. We even did a little bit of Loldle, you know. But hey, 6 times, yeah, for sure. But yeah, now we should be going into the game, and we can finally see if what we were hyping up was worth hyping up, right? So now we got, oh my good Lord. Okay, I'm hearing some hysterical laughing, which is probably going to tell me that it did not work once again.
Can we get some therapy in the chat?
Please, send your therapist. We got some thumbs down. Odds are, I'm not sure how much more of this is going to be taken by either team. You know, we've been here for an hour already and without it working. I'm hoping that we will wait it out and actually play this game. You know, we're already scheduled to be here until about like 11 p.m. So hopefully we can get at least one game in. But if not, if the client does prove to be horrible as ever, then we will probably end up with a reschedule. Hopefully not. but it does mean you'll get to see more of our pretty faces. So who doesn't want that? But yeah, so we'll kind of we're playing it by ear. Hopefully the players right now are working very hard, as well as Cody, to figure everything out. You know, just if you're gonna be mad at anybody, be mad at Riot. Our players are working very hard. You have faith. Hey, I do too. I've got faith. I believe in us, but I just think that hopefully, oh, I should probably just in case. Oh, that's not the right one. Hey! Yeah, so we've got our ADC here.
He's like peeking through the window and like we're caged animals in a zoo.
Yeah. It's about to start tapping on it like we're goldfish. About to start crashing out. Oh, okay.
Game disconnecting.
Let me show you guys this. So you see this right here? This is a warning from the client. This is about an hour late. We've got game disconnection issues. We're aware of a problem causing players to disconnect from their games and are investigating the problem. So at least you know that we're not crazy. You know, we're not lying about it. Man, this is horrible. I feel very bad for everyone watching, you know. Maybe we can do a little maybe we can do a Wordle or something just to keep everybody entertained. You know, because I do feel bad.
Spelled it wrong.
Did I?
Oh,
Whoops.
Feels bad.
Sorry.
How are you gonna win at Wordle now?
I can't even spell Wordle. Okay. Let's let chat decide the first one. All right. What do you guys want? What word do you guys want? Let's see. You know, there's plenty of good 5-letter words. I'm sure you guys can think of one. Gotta wait for the stream delay. Here, I didn't even think about that.
It's like 5 seconds. We'll be fine.
Yeah. We'll wait on you guys. Here, I'll turn some music back on. Get some little chill music. We're just hanging out. We're relaxing right now, right? We're just waiting on these games. We get the easy job. The players and the coach out there, they have to scramble trying to figure everything out.
I don't know
We just
about
get to
easy.
hang out.
It takes a lot of work to look this pretty.
True. I mean, we were working really hard. We got stare from Allie's mom. Let's see.
Let's see it. Okay. the
Okay,
A's,
not bad.
A's in the right spot. There's a T and an E, but they are not in the right spot.
Okay, so what are we thinking? Now we can start to work. So the A's in the right spot. Let's see here. Let's do a little. Let's try to visualize this. So maybe a TE, right?
Maybe
Bears. Ooh, I like that. Trying to spread out what we're looking for. That's a good strategy. Bears. Oh.
beat.
Okay, but there is a T.
mm,
So beats or
Beast. Or wait, no, that
yeah,
no
the
no
S.
S, no S.
There's a T in there that's throwing me off. BEA. Here, let's type it out. BEA.
Butte.
Butte? No, there's no S, so it can't be B. So let's try Butte. Look at that.
Ooh.
Allie's mom, if you weren't already a moderator, we would give you moderator for that. Let's see. What other games are there? You guys tell
Can I,
me.
like double moderate her. Let's just give her the channel.
It is your channel now. Oh, there's puzzles. Oh, my girlfriend does these. Yeah. Okay, let's do one of these.
Spelling bee. That's awesome.
Let's do a spelling bee.
Okay. How many
How many
words can you make with 7 letters?
Okay. Okay, let's see.
Cod. That's a fish.
Cod. 2%. Too short.
Too short?
You're too short.
How short does it have to be?
League GeoGuessr.
League
Is that a thing?
Ooh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can get to
No
the part
way.
of the map.
Oh, bet. League Geo. Sir.
Darian can spell better. No,
I can think gooder than you.
I can.
Lol.
I can good than you.
Thank you for that, Darian. You are actually really
Ooh,
smart.
ooh,
Okay,
ooh.
that's a tri-bush. That's the top.
Oh, that's
lane
that's a
tri-bush.
top dry bush right there.
That's right here. Lock that in.
Boom. Yeah.
I mean, come on. We play the game.
That's my favorite spot to jump from with Zach. Oh, that's next to one of the bases. I think that's somewhere along this line.
In here? Or
Yeah,
like
it's-
fountain level? Or?
Yeah, it's close to fountain. I can tell because the architecture, but it's somewhere
Okay.
on bot lane.
He gets it.
I think it's like that corner right there.
This one?
It's close to it, if not there.
Let's try it. My guess, one of the buffs.
Oh.
Oh, duh. Okay,
Okay, yeah, that's blue.
that's blue.
That is.
But which side?
You know which side.
No, but it's
The
tough.
pit's facing the
it's
other
this
way.
one. It's this one. But like, we gotta chat engagement, right? We're playing like we're like Blues Clues. But which side of the map is? Okay, this is a wall. This is mid. I think this is about like here range, or maybe like.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
I think it's in here somewhere.
I don't play mid enough.
Let's try it.
Oh, I could like guess any spot on top lane.
As a jungler, I know this place all too well. You wrap through there. I don't know if you guys can see my cursor. Okay, you can. You'll go straight through here. Boom. Right there. And you'll come around and you'll tower dive for all the junglers. Okay.
Connor, I see why his name is this. Trying to trick.
Sorry. I'm a con artist. Get it? Okay, this is...
I'm a Nathan Lewis artist.
Okay, I feel like...
That is also bot.
Yes, this is like bot lane coming down. It makes me think it's like...
I think that's by the turret. Or
yeah.
wait,
like
no.
Here. The shaping kind of tells me it's like this.
maybe? Let's try it. Let's try it.
You want to try that?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Our high score's 2.
Those
We can lock
torches, the brazier torches, are like right at the entrance of lanes. I remember that now.
Okay. This is right.
That's blue pit
Here.
on the other side.
Yeah, right there. Boom, baby.
Nice.
Okay, this is right.
That's bot
here.
tribush.
Okay.
Another
We're
good Zac
reaching
spot.
new territory. This is top lane. This is up here. This is like right by the alcove. Right?
I think so. I'm not much of an alcove warrior.
It's either that or it's like in here. It's either the alcove
I think
or
it's alcove.
here.
It should be
Okay.
alcove. If it's not, I'm gonna be very upset.
What? Oh, I see. See?
I've never seen the blue part before. Is
Yeah,
it-
I haven't seen that. Maybe that's a bug. We're going to blame it on that it's a bug. Okay, this is the mushrooms and the snail.
I think that's this right here by like the red buff, like right here, there. I think that's right there. I could be wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a pull. What a pull.
Oh, that's fountain.
That's fountain. That's the red side fountain. Yeah, that's simple. Okay. Oh,
that's top lane.
yes. I'm trying. I'm trying to see.
Is that the middle one?
Is it?
Maybe.
This is like, it's walking like this.
It should be somewhere along this line. I just don't know which one it is.
Yeah.
There's no bush
think
next to
it's-
it.
I think
there's no bush next to it, so
so
it
it
can't be
has
the
to
one by the
be-
turret. It has to
There's a
be.
bush?
It has to be this middle one on the right.
Yeah.
What?
Ah.
Oh, man, we're bad.
See,
at
I'm
this.
seeing the. Okay, we have to beat 2. That's our only. This is in the jungle.
You'd know better than I do.
Mm-hmm. I want to say it's in here.
It must be close to mid lane because
Yeah.
it has the like.
Oh
the
yeah,
footpath.
yeah. I think maybe it's in here. Cause it's like, maybe it's like this. The walking.
One more time. All right,
Okay.
let's try it.
We're trying it. I just got word from Allie. She said one more time. We're gonna go into
That
this
was
big
a-
pit.
That was a finger in the air of hope.
Yeah. Everybody, put your fingers in the sky.
Oh, that's close. That's close.
I was right in the area. Okay, this is blue side, or maybe this is like in this area.
I've never seen this spot before.
Yeah, we're gonna guess here, and we're gonna just go.
Oh.
I'm the goat.
I never sit there as Zach, so I have no idea.
'Cause of-
Turn on cam. Oh,
Turn on cam. Hey Mason.
Hi,
Welcome
Mason.
to the stream.
welcome to the stream.
There's
We've
been so many
we've
complications
been
for
here an
everybody.
hour.
For everybody in the chat, that is the former mid laner for the team. That is Mason Simpson. I'm going to release his government. I'll tell you where he lives to for $5. But yeah.
So one more gifted sub from
Hey,
Alex
one more
Mom, and
gifted
we'll
sub.
reveal his address.
Yep. Okay. So we got a bush. Let's just check on the client. Really quick. Okay, they haven't started yet.
I mean, it would turn red if it was.
Yeah,
starting.
true. Just for everybody who's new, we're kind of just stalling right now. The game was supposed to start an hour 15 minutes ago,
16.
but the the client has been giving us some difficulties. You can see here, game disconnection issues. The game has not been handsome casters. I mean, these are the two best looking people on the entire campus at any given point in time. Giving you a cast on League of Legends, that just goes to show you the better you are at League of Legends, the better you look. And we are two very good players. We are very good looking. So now let's go ahead and lock in. We got to beat a high score of 2. Here's a bush.
This is a toughie.
Thing bald and thing short.
Which one is
Me and
which?
Nathan are both 6'7" with a full head of hair.
Okay. If the game goes through and we win, I will go in the wellness center. I will squat 315 pounds. You heard it here, folks.
There you go.
I will do it.
There you go.
Hold me to that. If I forget about it, tell me.
Yeah. Okay, let's get a guess going here.
And if they already locked it, I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, they probably did lock it. They turned the lights off.
Locking me out of things I want to do.
Seriously. Okay, let's think.
Client turned red. I'm not sure if we're in it anymore. Yeah, we're
All right, we'll do that later. Let's get in here. Okay, so for everybody who's new, once again, moderator bans casters for lying. Sorry, you can't do that. We can't be banned. So if you're new, we did the draft. We've got here. I'll just kind of let it play out. But for everyone who is new, I am the drafter / coach for the team. So whenever we first did this draft about an hour ago, I left to go help them out with that. And we'll see the finished draft here in just a second. They already know what they're doing. They've done it like 4 or 5 times at this point. But hopefully it all works out and goes through. Can you draft Pike? If Mason Simpson was still on the team, there might be a Pike. But we will not be drafting Pike because that champion is very bad.
I will draft Pike and practice tool and get 30 million deaths.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. And then it'll be like a Mason Simpson cosplay. Roasted. But yeah. So, okay. So winding down on draft here, we've got for the red side, which is ECU, we've got Alawi, Ivern, LeBlanc, Caitlyn, and Lux versus Tom Kench, Kha'Zix, Nefiri, Ash, Renata. Reasoning behind these picks, Caitlyn Lux is a very comfortable pick for our bot lane. They've been playing that a lot recently in their ranked games as well as just like practice games against other RJV team actually. And then we've got the LeBlanc for Brecken because we'll let you guys in on a secret. Brecken is Diamond and the enemy mid laner is Iron 2 at the moment. So we lock in the LeBlanc so that he can hopefully stomp this lane and then roam to other lanes to help them out. And then we've got Ivern, big comfort pick for Jesse. Nunu was banned, so, you know, we've got the Ivern coming in. Just a very supportive pick, very fast, clear. He can impact the lanes much quicker than the Kha'Zix can. And then we've got Alawi versus the Tom Kench. Also some comfort, but also some counter pick. Alawi does really well into the Tom Kench. He's relatively immobile unless he presses, is it his E or his W that's his jump?
His W is the jump now.
Okay. So his W, if he presses it, then sure, he can get around the map. But
We haven't gotten a thumbs down yet.
yeah, things are looking good. We got a yes.
We're getting clapping.
Yes. Okay, so we are going to finally be able to see this gosh darn game. We've been talking about these players in this draft and everything for about over an hour now. The players are cheering, and all they're cheering about is the fact that they get to play. I mean, usually whenever we would cheer last semester, it would be after a win. These guys are just happy to play. And I mean, so are we. There's only so much stalling these two handsome young men can do, right? So
It's
okay.
a lot. We haven't even gotten like halfway through our material.
Oh, yeah. So
Just
I
a second
mean,
ago, I saw Chris in there. He was rubbing his hands together. I knew he was like wishing on like Buddha's belly or something to get in that game, doing some computer science, black magic, and it worked because
It
they are
worked,
in the
it's
game.
voodoo.
We are just waiting on spectator delay now.
Okay, 2 more minutes, y'all. We've waited over an hour. We can wait 2 more minutes, right? Very excited to see this game. Oh, man. But yeah, so drafting wise, I think we won the draft relatively hard. We've got a lot of champions on our team that can impact the map much faster than the enemy team. We've got very good lane stomping capabilities with the Kate Lux versus Ash Renata and the Alawi versus Tom Kench. Ivern will finish his full clear roughly 15 to 30 seconds sooner than the Kha'Zix, meaning he'll be able to gank sooner. Already, Kha'Zix isn't necessarily much of a ganking champion. He wants to scale to get his R and his first item so that he can really start one-shotting these squishies on the enemy team. But luckily for us, in our draft, we banned the Leona and the Fiddle and the Pantheon. That would give some guaranteed hard CC. And now our LeBlanc doesn't have any real strong lockdown. So this LeBlanc's just going to be able to jump in, kill Ashe or kill Renata or kill Kha'Zix and jump back out. And then every single fight should be about a 4v5, or, you know, even if it is a 5v5, we've got, you know, really strong mid lane capabilities here.
Team of win equals, yep. ECU awesome, #win. We love to hear it.
Oh, yeah. Good old Darian in the chat. Friend of the team, friend of the stream. Very bad player, though. I think his peak rank is Iron 40 LP.
Yeah, boosted by Vel'Koz even. If there was a lower rank, he would be in there.
He might be Iron 5. You know, if we go back in time to whenever that was.
Yeah, he'd probably be like paper plate 16 if it went that
Yeah.
low, but
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, so
Let's see
finally,
it.
we are getting into the game here. I'm sorry for the black screen. The game is loading in right now.
Even after it's worked successfully, it's still loading.
Okay, sweet. Okay, guys, we are finally in. Darian says, I am good version of your play, pretty much. Women
Ward Raptors
says,
early?
Ward Raptors early. Well, you
Well,
gotta...
early is almost over given the fact that streaming delay is a thing. So, all right, let's see. Okay, I'm playing around with the function keys, seeing what all it does.
Okay.
And we can't do normal
We'll just do
function.
directed cam.
Yeah, let's just stick with directed and, oh, never mind.
Just here.
I just got to take the mouse away and not do anything.
Well-
Let's spectate all and
Yeah.
see how that goes.
Let's see how just everybody's doing, right? So just gonna use the directed camera. We're gonna see what everybody's up to. Pretty standard starting here. We kind of have a scuffed 5-point from ECU, and we have some very scared gameplay coming from Missouri. Hiding in that bush is never really optimal. You wouldn't be able to tell if somebody was coming in, right? So
And it
because
looks like
they're
ECU
not,
is trying to make a play here, getting some vision on Raptors early.
Yep.
Just like Mason said, and we
Yep.
love to see it. And it looks like Tom Kench is trying to make an early bush cheese for the Alawi. Get some early lane prio and hopefully poke her down, but I know Coda's not going to fall for that.
oh yeah,
hopefully.
and you know, not covering off your entrances there is very, very not optimal gameplay. Now there's a ward on the Kha'Zix's Raptors for free, and they have no idea, which will could end up hurting their team in these first 4 minutes. Once these jungle clears are finished. Looks like he's gonna start his buff a couple seconds late as well, waiting in the bush until it's spawned. Seeing some trading from this Brecken.
Very, very good poke on Brecken's end. Looks like Neferi Burn is... What did you do?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, turn that off.
Yeah, sorry for the chill vibe music.
Just leave your mouse on the map.
Yeah.
So we don't have to do anything. Okay. Looks like the Neferi traded back early. Neferi's Q2 will actually heal, so it looks like he got that off and got some considerable bleed damage on Brecken. Now, Brecken will be looking to trade back in the near future because that is just how he rolls. It looks like Jesse is clearing pretty quickly as Ivern is able to complete his clear quickly because he is not actually attacking the jungle camps. He's just trading his health in for... How would you explain it? Like a timer to ensure that they will be cleared by the time
Yeah,
he gets
so
back?
sequencing for the Ivern jungle clear, you don't actually hit any of the camps, right? You just kind of mark them. It takes a little bit of your HP, but then over time, they're on a timer. I couldn't tell you the exact timer, but once the timer is complete, then it'll turn around and you can actually take the golden experience from the camp.
Looks like we're seeing a lot of trading going on bot here, and it looks like our side has won. ECU has lowered both Renata and Ashe down, and it looks like Ali is going for more poke, and we got the first blood here. Caitlyn with the early kill.
And I mean, it's exactly what I was talking about earlier, right? This Caitlyn Lux lane, super oppressive. They win every early trade past level 1, really.
And it looks like Coda got his E off, and he's getting some additional poke on Tom Kench under turret, spawning some more tentacles. Oh, Brecken is making an... Oh, there's so much
Okay.
happening on the map right now.
Okay, so the mid play there, very good. Oh, and the Ivern stealing a camp, because if you don't know, the Ivern, whenever he marks a camp, if he smites it, he gets to take the camp immediately, right? So he walks into the Kha'Zix's jungle, marks his buff, and then smites it away. There is no counterplay to that other than hitting the Ivern which the Kazakhs, he either doesn't know or he didn't want to try, but he didn't stop him from marking the camp. So he did end up losing out on his blue buff. Very unfortunate for him. Now that Tom Kench has to leave his lane, leaving the priority to the Alawi to go cover this Kazakhs' invade. It's just a very rough situation. Now the Nefiri has even left mid whenever they have a wave under their tower to go mess with this Ivern. I can tell you right now,
And
this
it looks
Ivern
like
will be
Brecken is
just fine.
TPing to the fight to support Jesse, and Jesse gets out scot-free.
Dakota will hit his E. The Tom Kench jumps in for some reason.
Hopefully-
Not necessarily needed.
Hopefully to try and get him off of the E, but it does not work as Coda just attacks both of them with a Alawi W, causing the tentacle to slam. For those of you who don't know, Alawi E will spawn a soul of the character it hits, and if that soul is killed within a certain period of time, a bunch of tentacles will spawn and that champion will be slowed. And it
This
is
should
just
result in a kill.
it is just a very, very strong lane bully,
Yes.
especially early into mobile
Oh,
tanks like Tom
the
Kench.
Renata just wasted her W, meaning that now if our bot lane, if the Caitlyn and Lux decide to punish that, and then I mean just a very good assassination from our LeBlanc here. The Kazakhs was out of position. LeBlanc knows her damage very well. Shows up, W's over the wall, lands her chain, and the Kazakhs tie. It's very simple. Bot lane should abuse. Brecken flashing, getting another kill. You know, whenever you're playing an assassin like this, a bully with electrocute, you always want to be getting into them, right?
And Brecken is looking for very opportune fights because Nefiri dogs were up and skill shots were being thrown out, and Nefiri dogs were blocking the skill shots. And Brecken took this opportunity to wait for Kazakh to show up in lane, assassinated him, and then after the Nefiri dogs were down, he assassinated Nefiri. And it looks like Jesse waits for Renata W to be down, waiting for that full cooldown so she does not get her revive off. That is a very good play by Jesse.
Yeah, just well done overall by the Tigers so far. You know, before the game, whenever I was helping them with the draft, I was telling them, I was like, listen, you guys don't need to be playing scared. Just walk up, play with a lot of confidence, and you guys will stomp these guys, right? And that's exactly what they're doing. It sounds like they took my advice. What they're doing, they're walking up, they're winning all their fights, they're winning their lanes, they're getting good priority, they're getting good poke, just like that. Oh, you see that right there? That's the power of the Caitlyn Lux, right? The Lux lands her E. It's a slowed target. Caitlyn gets a free Q, right? It's as simple as that. It's just very easy.
And it looks like our bot is level 5. 6 is upon us soon, which means that their kill power will be even stronger. And this Renata is not being very sparing with her W, so it is a very long cooldown. And if Luxar and Caitlyn are up at the same time, it is almost a guaranteed kill because she will W to save herself from one and get killed by the other.
Exactly. There's not much you can do against this lane. It's very oppressive. You want to be spam pinging your jungler to come help you. But, as a Kazakhs, there's not much you can do, right? So whenever you're drafting against a super lane bully heavy laners, right? You never want to be picking something that needs this farm like the Kazakhs because your team is going to need a lot of help.
And it
Right.
looks like
Brecken's gonna
Brecken
go
has
for
the
an
level
easy
7,
tower
2
dive.
levels up.
Yep.
He is
Easy
killing
tower
this
dive.
Nefiri under turret because he just does not care.
He goes in with the WQ, lands his chain. All he has to do is wait until that chain is over.
Looks like
It'll
Ali
give
gets
us
the
additional
Luxie off, but
damage.
she is low on mana, might look for a back soon.
True.
But really,
I think just
really
her
all they need
presence.
right now is just her presence in the lane.
Yeah, I
She's
think-
looking to get her support item off and get some additional
Nice.
gold for Chris before they both
Okay.
back. And it looks like Coda is going for the Alawi R. And
He's gonna-
Tom Kench canceled 2 autos.
Oh, so
Oh.
close. So close for the outplay.
Kazakh's
good
presence here is very opportune for the Tom Kench. Otherwise, he may have died.
But on the other side of the map, we are going to be taking the dragon. But even though our top laner died, he did keep his flash while getting the Tom Kinch R and flash. So whenever he comes back to lane, that should be a relatively easy kill, as long as, the Tom Kinch doesn't W away too early, right? We did end up picking the first dragon. It's an Infernal Dragon. So a very good one for this team. I mean, it's going to give us, let's see if we can hover to find out. It's going to give us plus 3% attack damage and AP. Super duper good whenever you have champions like LeBlanc, Caitlyn, and Lux. That 3% extra is going to be absolutely fantastic. Allie's mom, if you could do us a favor and time out the person who is trying to sell us viewers, that would be appreciated. You'll just left click on their name and then there will be a little clock icon and you'll just press that. Don't worry about the time, just time them out. anyway, back to the game. We've got the Nefiri ulting against the LeBlanc. The LeBlanc getting some insane burst damage down. I'm going to back off without our cooldowns. The Ivern's going to
Looks
show
like
up.
Jesse is here, and the Q is blocked by the Nefiri dogs, like I was saying earlier.
Now abusing this flashless Cassante.
But I will direct the camera myself if it's not going to.
Watch the fight.
And Jesse stuns
Okay.
Kha'Zix under tower, getting an easy kill. While we lose the LeBlanc there, we still trade even for the Kha'Zix, and we get a play top where Tom Kench is dead.
Yes, so we got fighting going on top and mid.
And it looks like we are getting some extra vision here in the jungle. Renata is trying to contest that vision, and it looks like Ali is being just as proactive. And Ali is just very proactive in the bot lane. She's getting some very good poke off, and
Yeah.
she is not missing an E.
Yep, fantastic.
And it looks like Caitlyn R
Yep.
is successful. Renata does not W at all.
They're too far away from each other. The Ivern's just going to come up and start autoing. Going to force the Nefiri flash. Ivern's going to go in anyway. He will die. So
Kha'Zix
the
gets
1
the
for 1.
assassination here because
Okay.
Jesse was a little too greedy there, but we still trade 1-for-1 there, so we will win.
Thank you, Ellie's mom, for timing them out. Great job. And just to talk about these mid fights a little bit, we've gone 1-for-1 in the last 2 skirmishes mid. It looks like our LeBlanc is going to make that Kha'Zix pay for what he did to our Jesse. What's going to happen here? Another kill free. But these fights mid have actually been more worth for the side of Missouri based on the fact that these guys have had shutdowns, right? Our Dakota is going to get Tom Kinchard under the tower. He doesn't have his flash up, so he's forced to just kind of die. He does waste his ultimate, which isn't ideal, but he gave it his all, right? But back to these mid fights, right? Our LeBlanc had a shutdown when she died, and so did our Ivern. So actually, even though we went 1-for-1, the gold spin. Oh, fantastic flash by the LeBlanc there to hit his E on that Nefiri.
The Brecken.
The Brecken.
We're going to
The
call him
Brecken.
that now.
Yeah, the Brecken.
That's a new nickname. Chat, remember that for us.
Yeah, thanks, guys. But yeah, we just need to see next time this skirmish goes on mid. We kind of want to be more optimal with who we're killing and trying not.
Looks like there's a fight top here. We are trying to get this
That's
Tom
a dead
Kench off
Kench. That's a dead catfish right there.
because Tom Kench was trying to push this wave into Dakota so he would lose minions under turret, but did not quite have the wave clear. And Brecken and Jesse realized that and decided to punish him because he was staying for way too long. And it looks like bot lane, we had a Caitlyn R to get Ashe off the turret. They did get a plate there, but it looks like they're backing off.
Yeah, so that's actually something that I told RADC about is that in pro play, whenever these Caitlyns get ahead or they get their item advantages, they will usually end up using their ult off cooldown just to poke people out, right? They either have to fight with a low HP bar or they got to reset.
And it looks like Jesse is fighting Kha'Zix and winning because he has his ultimate up and Daisy is a tank.
Whenever you lock in Ivern, it's like your team's got 6 players on it, and that 6th player is putting in the work. The whole team rotates there for Jesse whenever he's getting beaten up by that Nefiri, and it looks like they are going to be able to secure some more void
And it looks like we have a true 1v1 here, bot.
with the barrier coming out. He flashes, both flash. Chris gets the win. It's beautiful.
And that is what we like to see. And we're seeing Coda push all the way to tier 2 to try and get some pressure off of Rift Herald. And it looks like my other AirPod died, so we're with one source of audio right now. That is okay.
Yeah, so now we're just kind of hanging out. Dakota did get the top tier 1.
And it looks like they have those Void Grubs, and which means that Dakota and his presence by tier 2 will be even more impactful.
Yeah, it's super strong here. The Void Grubs are 3-3, but they're more beneficial for our team because we have a champion like the Alawi who wants to be on the split push. The Tomkin's going to W in behind the enemy minion wave, so Dakota gets to get a free E landed.
And it looks like Dakota started Black Cleavers, so that Tom Kench building armor will do nothing, and it looks like he has not built armor. He's
Built
expected to play melee in Alawi's face. We will not allow that here.
No, this Alawi is going to be doing a bunch of damage.
And it looks like Brecken goes for the kill on the Fury, doesn't quite get it, and it looks like they're trying something here, bot.
Looks like they are going to get away, which is just fine.
And Dakota is taking this turret in Tom Kench's face. It looks like Tom Kench wants to do something about it.
And he will die. Simple as that. You will not stop. There's one thing about Dakota that I've learned after meeting him recently and, coaching their team a little bit is whenever he wants a tower, he's going to take it and he is going to be talking as if they can hear him about how he is going to take the tower in their face.
Blue side question mark pinged after Chris solo killed. It looks like they were not happy about the
Boom, there's
ADC
another.
dying solo.
Let's see if they question mark ping after that one. Another 2v2 kill for our bot lane, performing very, very well.
And
I mean, this is what I expected, right? I was talking to them about this draft. They've both been performing very high leveled recently with these new champs, with their new play styles, playing more aggressively.
And it looks like Brecken is trying to dive the Ashe here. We
That
have
is a
4 people
dead
bot.
ass. She is one shot. Yep. Brecken walks in. He didn't even have to wait for the Lux Q. Fantastic by Ali to actually land her Q there, but that
And it looks like the
Brecken
play is going
still had to
top
kill.
simultaneously.
He
And it
did
looks
get
like Coda
ganked.
will die.
That's fine. No big deal. Looks like the Tom Kinch probably flashed and R'd for that once again.
And it looks like we
Kha'Zix
had
did as well.
looks like we had an even trade across the board, aside from the turret, because Coda died top, but Ashe also died top, and we got a turret. So do we have more gold there? I feel like we have more gold because we are up 8.6k.
Yeah, roughly. We got a tier 1. They got a kill. We got
Kha'Zix fails the E jump, and
he
Brecken
smites the cannon
gets out scot free, and it looks like he taxes Nefiri's cannon.
because he missed his E. That is Nefiri's fault apparently. So he smites away 75.
It looks like Brecken is playing very aggressively because he knows Ali is right beside him. Has
I mean,
the
there's
shield.
that power of the LeBlanc and the Arcane Comet rune coming out from Ali. Landing her E doesn't quite kill, but the Arcane Comet hitting the Renata will finish the job.
And I may be mistaken, but she might have Scorch. Okay, I.
She's
messed with
Arcane
him.
Comet
She might have Scorch with the
Oh, yeah.
Arcane Tree.
in her tree, probably.
Because I think there was a little bit of damage there, but I'm not sure where that was from.
Yeah. Well, the Arcane Comet killed, so
Okay, so for a breakdown for you for those of you who don't know quite how the items work, Black Cleaver is an item that reduces armor, and per hit it will reduce armor up to 30%. So it will stack 5 times, and each tentacle slam from Malawi will do that. And so when Brecken R's, you have his R, his W, his Q, all of them slamming down at once, pretty much for instantly stacked Black Cleaver.
looks like the team is going to be rotating towards Dakota here. If I'm being honest, I think he 1v4s this with his ult.
Dakota doesn't even need their help, but he gets it
Instantly.
anyway.
Instantly, that is a dead Tom Kinch.
And
And,
it
then
looks
right
like-
back, we get another one on the Renata. The tier 2 is dead. They're just going to push forward with the numbers advantage.
Dakota has been playing to stall for the rest
Oh.
of the team. He hits the E.
Bends it around the minion wave to hit the E on the Ashe.
Dakota has
Nefiri
been
will
playing his role
ult.
as a top laner very well because he's been distracting the entire enemy team while the rest of the team on our side, ECU, makes a play on the other side of the map, hence the kill with the Ashe, and hence the Baron play.
Looks
Rift
like
play.
we're-
It is 16 minutes and we are almost at inhib turret.
I mean, we're breaking the inhib right now with this Rift Herald crash. And on the other side of the map, we see the LeBlanc on the tier 2. I don't know quite why he's resetting. Okay, so it was just a fake reset.
It was a
So
fake
LeBlanc is
reset.
going to get the tier 2 bot. There's going to be a bit of a fight breaking out in the top lane.
Coda does
This
not
Dakota.
have...
So every time he's going to W, he's going to heal, but he also has Ivern shielding him this whole time. He's going to hit his W, or he's going to hit his E again. He will go down, but the Nefiri will go down with him. Double kill for the Caitlyn.
In this situation, you do not want Caitlyn to be as fed as she is because Chris might back on a full Infinity Edge
Oh
here.
yeah, let's just keep this open. Let's see. He's gonna back on a full Infinity Edge here.
Maybe even components for a second item after that. We don't...
see it.
How much gold?
He
Is there a
hasn't
way
quite
to
backed
ping
yet.
how much gold he has?
We'll have to bind it after this. But here, just open the. Let's just keep this open. Keep it
Yeah, you
open.
have the...
Ready?
Ready.
Oh, he didn't get the full IE, so he's like,
Okay.
I'm sure he's within 300 gold.
He is very close, if not like one minion wave away from it.
Oh yeah. We're gonna go ahead and turn back on this fog of war for everybody. But yeah, so we're 18 minutes in. We've already taken an inhib turret top, and we've pushed in. We've gotten all the tier 2s. We are up 6 towers to 0. Right
And it looks
now.
like
Very
we
good
are
lead.
trying to get that next dragon.
Yeah, just playing for this dragon. I don't remember whenever they got a dragon, which is kind of a blunder from ECU, if I'm being honest.
And it looks like Brecken is trying to play distraction while the rest of the team gets the, oh, it looks like Chris is going to be caught here. But we do get the drag in there. It is a hex check drag, but
Bit of an
that-
overcommit from ECU there, you know. Like,
that is kind of a rough trade for ECU. But we are still ahead in gold, so I do not think it matters.
yeah, but you know, whenever
ECU
you're this
still has to
ahead
play
in
smart
a-
here.
Yeah, whenever you're this ahead in a competitive game, you know, it's not worth it to do that. You know, I don't think Missouri was ever going to contest that dragon, and because of the sure strength of our team, I think even if they did, they would just lose the fight, right?
Jesse still gets to play in their face, getting some poke off because of Daisy.
Ash
Ash
does
is almost
get-
dead, and
she has to use her flash to flash away, and then she has to get Tom Kinch's R to save her life.
that is
again.
a disgusting combo because Ivern E is making sure Daisy stays alive, and Daisy all the more is tanking for both Allie and Jesse, making sure that they can get poke off and making sure they're perma CC'd, letting Tom Kench waste his ult.
And as if having a 6 teammate wasn't broken enough, Riot decided to make it a little more strong by making you not be able to smite those anymore. You can smite it, but it does about 2 damage now. So getting rid of that Daisy is basically like having to go through a whole nother. It's basically like
Oh.
going against a Nautilus health bar.
It looks like they're going to zone here, but Renata does not go for Jesse. Instead goes for the ward. That is a bad trade there. And it looks like Coda is playing in the Renata's face, looking to take him out of the fight.
She will die. And, you know, goes over to the Ivern. That's not ideal, but it's it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. We're going to be taking another tier 2. I was wrong earlier. I thought they had all of them. We're going to get the tier 2 mid now. And now the team as 5 is just going to push right in their face. Going to go ahead and go for another inhibitor turret.
And Daisy is playing defense while Brecken goes for the assassination on the ass. Ash gets it, and it looks like he is taken out.
Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier whenever we were going to the draft, you know, the first time, you know, over an hour ago, almost 2 hours ago now. That was a big thing that I was talking about, that no matter what happens, Brecken's going to be able to dash into their face and one-shot this Ashe in every fight, and that's exactly what happened. They have to fight 2 of the 5, but now it's 4 which is not really the biggest deal.
It's like Allie gets a good slow off, and she's waiting to detonate it, making sure it gets the full slow. And what happened?
I assume
The game ended.
ended. Okay. Well, let's see how our game ended.
Oh, I guess it's
Okay, sorry about that. And then we are going to try to go ahead and, whoops, we're going to turn, our mic is turned up. We'll just talk a little louder. But yeah, so it should be better. Let me
should
know.
get like really close.
Good now? Okay, cool, good now.
Like
We're going to
almost.
see how this game plays out. Last thing we saw was us actually retreating from a fight. It looks like our Ivern getting into dying in the trade.
And it looks like
now-
Brecken gets some poke off on the Renata because Kha'Zix does not want to commit, but the Renata does.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
And it looks like ECU's trying to set up for a Baron here.
And you know, we're just gonna pretend as if we don't know who.
Yeah. And from that last fight, as I was saying earlier, Allie was waiting to detonate her E so she could get the full slow off on 2 different people. And it looks like she survived off of that. So it was very smart. And it looks like ECU will get this Baron looking to end the game.
Yeah, I mean, they got super minions in every lane. Now they have the Baron.
And Daisy is healing after the Baron, and she is ready to tank for another fight.
The 6th member of the team better get as much money as they.
And it looks like Brecken is looking to push in that top wave, maybe because of poke off on Tom Kench.
Yeah, you know, we're gonna see how they end up closing out this game. I'm sure this will probably spell the end for Missouri. I mean, we've got 5 super fed members here. We can see Baron we got fights going down. And good Renata ult. Looks like the Twitch. Or the Caitlyn almost died there, but does end up surviving.
It looks like the Fury is going for a quick assassination, is not going to get it before ECU ends the game.
And then she comes out.
And it looks like Jesse ends that game with 3 items because he has been everywhere, getting that assist gold and farming really well.
And that's going to spell victory for ECU. And This time around, it is actually going to end up being different than how it was previously because now these guys should be going against a brand new team. I'm not too sure how this format really works, but yeah, we won in a really, dominating fashion. I think there are plenty of things for both teams to go back and look at to try to perform better. I don't think either team played perfectly. Obviously, ECU played very well, ending the game at about 20 minutes, taking every single inhib, getting almost every objective. Just well played by the team, right? I'm actually going to go out there really quick and talk to the team.
Let's see, does that one show up in match history? It does not.
No.
All right. What I was going to say was, wait, I might be able to. Can you see custom games in other people's? I'll look at it from Chris's.
I don't think so.
No, you cannot. What I was going to point out was from a top lane perspective, Dakota was doing his job excellently. He was itemizing very well, taking the entire team into consideration, and he was just doing a good job of putting that lane down. And he was drawing people away in order to help the Tom Kench. And really, in that situation, there's no help that you can do. You just have to help other parts of the map. He was just getting really clean poke off him on Tom under the turret. And he was pushing in that lane, making sure that people would have to rotate to help Tom clear. Because Tom's wave clear is not good by any means, especially without Sunfire Aegis. Why Tom Kench rushed the Heart Seal, I have no idea. But Dakota was punishing that at every turn. And just the absolute game knowledge from Brecken and the mechanical ability that I was seeing. I was seeing flashes and dashes from different directions, some crazy plays that boggle my brain, making sure that he can get those assassinations off, and really just clean assassinations on Neferi despite the Neferi dogs. And really, what more could you wish for from those two? Because those two did excellent. And as for bot lane, Chris was getting some very, very clean kills and cleanups from big fights, and he did get caught once, but that was okay because it allowed ECU to get that dragon, get them some points. That's what Connor went in there to do, and it looks like everybody in there has a smile on their face and is ready for the next game, no matter which team they're up against. And I am just excited because that was a wonderful game all around. It just played so quickly, and there was so much going on the map at once. It was hard to commentate every little thing, but I hope that we did a good job in explaining what was going on. And it looks like I'm hearing some laughter, so I think Connor is giving them a hard time about their little mistakes, but overall, wonderful performance from ECU. And it looks like they might be doing a little VOD reviewing because I'm seeing some flashing lights from Jesse and Connor peeking over his shoulder. Okay, it looks like we're about to get into draft. Does customs appear on op.gg?
No.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to look at the stats unless we go through maybe the...
Yeah, I was hoping to review that, but everybody on ECU was CSing well around, and we were getting some excellent poke bot lane to the point where it was very, very difficult for anybody to play. Looks like Connor is exiting once again, and they are figuring out what they need to do for the next draft and who they're playing against. Schedule was a little off-put by all the technical difficulties, and I'm guessing that the league is trying to salvage that. What can you really expect when the games happen from 7 to 11 p.m.? I don't know what the bubble next to chat is called, but it gives ECU points. Okay, those are the channel points. They actually allow for you to get, I think you can get message effects, you can gigantify an emote, and you can highlight your message, and I think it gives you a custom ECU emote if you spend your points wisely. And I know there's a way to set up a gamble sort of thing, but I'm not promoting gambling by saying this, but it is a feature with Twitch where you can gamble on which team will win. And if you guess right, you will earn channel points. I don't know how to set that up, but Cody does. So if y'all are interested in that, let me know and I will ask him how we can get that set up for you. And yeah, we actually have a Renata expert in the chat. Darian, can you inform the chat what all the Renata did wrong? Was the spacing good? Were the mechanics good? Were they saving their W well? I already know the answers, but I want to hear it from an expert's perspective. It does give ECU points too, yes. You can also earn points passively by just staying active in chat and just viewing, and I think that's just a thing that accrues over time. It looks like there's some very heated discussion going on. They are anxious about the next draft, and they are trying to find which team they're fighting and which laners they're fighting, and hopefully they're figuring out a new comp. And now they're laughing, and I have a feeling that Brecken just said something very confident and cocky, and I love to see that attitude from him. It's like, in all the great sports, you have people who have the biggest egos, and they're typically the players that get the most attention. So we're going to spotlight Brecken a little, and I'd say that he has earned a little bit of showboatism after the performance that he put forward last game. And Chris is waving at me. He is excited about the win and excited for the next game. And he has a big old grin on his face. You know that he knew he performed well. I'll see if I can listen in a little bit. All right, it looks like they're talking about pocket picks for their draft, and I'm hoping to see some set action from Coda, because we didn't get to see that last game. Set is his OTP, and he is a very good duelist. His ultimate is to throw the biggest guy into the fight and do as much damage as he can. And I am looking forward to seeing that if possible. Maybe get some Nunu in after they see what the Ivern just did to them. I am hoping that I get to see more diverse picks and seeing just how well we can draft with those diverse picks. Because I would love to see Jesse's Ivern in an esports setting, because it has not made an appearance since the very beginning, because just me, or is the stream quiet? Which part of the stream? Is it the mic that is quiet or the actual stream itself? Nathan's a little quiet. I am the only one talking. The mic is as loud as it can go. The people talk. Let's see. I don't think I can turn it up any louder. I think that's as loud as it goes. Yeah, this is maxed out. How delayed is the chat? I'm the only one talking, guys. Whispering friends. All right, I'm going to refresh the chat and see if that works. Like smiling friends, but whispering. All right, let's see if we can turn that up a little bit. All right, the stream should be a little bit louder. Let's get that music going again. I'm not sure how loud that is, but maybe turn it down a little bit, because it looks a little bit louder than I am. I'm pretty loud? Okay, it must be those two's volume then, because I've turned it up as loud as it can go. Oh, that is loud. Jeez. A little too much. All right. bit. All right. Let's do some more GeoGuessr. Let's see if I'm as good as Connor is. How do I refresh that? Oh, I have to click on it. I'm stupid. Okay, that... I think that's just Gromp. There should be Gromp on red side. Yep, that... Oh, never mind. That is Wolves. I am not the smart one. Okay, looks like something top lane. Actually, it might be here. I think it's here. Never mind, it was top lane. I'm washed. I'm washed. Hey, don't make fun of me. Okay, this is something on a blue side. I can tell that much. Looks like we have... that might actually be right here. Maybe. Don't tell Connor, guys. Hey, don't tell Connor. I swear I'm good at this, just not at anything. Specific spots I haven't, Zach. Nathan can just be pretend playing. Okay, that's a new wall. I have no idea where this is. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I got nothing. This is in one of the new walls. Just talking to himself about nothing. We can't see the game. Oh, yeah, that would. That's why you read chat. Chat, help me out. Where is this? This is one of the new walls, so it has to be somewhere around river. Oh, it looks like they're they're drafting on a whiteboard. That is awesome. We get a whiteboard and the first thing they do is do draft on it. That is wow. Okay, chat, help me out. Where is this? I think it is somewhere top. I just don't know where. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I do not know where this is. Can't draft on a green board. Looks closer to Baron Pit. I had the same thought. It looks like it's topside just based on the perspective alone, but I don't know which part of that would be. Maybe... This is tough. It's a wall, like, on this side of the river. I just don't know where. I've never... Like, it doesn't look geometrically like any of this. And there's no bush, so it can't be the tri-bush spot right here. Oh. I'm about to get into a match, I'll tell you. Jeez. Might be close to mid, actually. Because it looks like the entrance to river. I'm gonna say right here. Chat, I lied. This is... Is this blue? It's blue. It's over that. Yeah. Where's this at? Where's this at, chat? Okay, that is... it's this spot right here, right? Yeah, it's like the bush right by Raptors. Maybe? Chat, I lied. Wrong Raptors. Man, I wish I was good at the game. That's Krugs. Man. This is a tough one. Looks like we got Coda coming in here. Coda, how you feel about last game? I was singing your praises in here.
I blundered many times.
You blundered many times?
Many times, bro.
I had a little bit of a difference of opinion because
I had him at ACS, and then I let him hop to me under the tower. Like,
okay, I don't think we can say that.
no, he like spit me underneath their tower, man.
Okay, yeah, that
At
was a little
ACS.
bit of a blunder on your part, but that was only because the wave wasn't pushed in. If your Lowy gets through again, you know how to fix it. Because you were doing your job very well. You're playing defense. You were really in his face. You drew their team away to come to you while everybody else on our team could get to the other side of the map. Because while they were diving you under tier 2, we got bot tier 1. We got drag because of it. We got Ash assassinated like 3 times. It was
it's pretty standard, like, you know, by the book stuff.
just standard top lane stuff.
Also helped that like Brecken was going off. I never really buried the Tom Kinch in any other tournament except CS, but
Well, you definitely messed with his mental a little bit because he was not itemizing well. Because he could have picked a much better item into Alawi, and he picked Heartsteel for some odd reason. Because he felt
the AP, the forbidden Rift Maker.
because you're
Shadow Flame.
you're really the only person he could have stacked Heartsteel on. Because he should not be in anybody else's face if Ivern's Daisy has anything to say about it.
Yeah, they're all ranged. I wouldn't know. I can't think of a champ other than like Monday. We just have this upcoming team doesn't look like they have like a tournament team. Like so many mains top. So
It should be a pretty simple sweep for you then.
I don't know.
We have any words of cockiness from you?
Not per se, because they could always lock in some range top lane champion. So that's gonna be.
Do you have a counter pick in mind if they pick like say Vayne or Quinn or? Irelia? Okay.
Anytime they lock in range top, I'm locking Irelia.
That was exactly what I was hoping for. I was hoping to see some sort of pick that we don't really see in esports more often. I was hoping to see a Sed or Irelia from him. It is just
You want to join that invite?
join that invite. All right.
I'm gonna help them with draft, and I'll be right back.
All right.
You'd have missed me.
Connor is looking to draft with them, and while he is doing that, I will try to entertain you. I'm sorry that I'm not quite as talkative as Connor is, or I guess good looking, but hey, that's just my opinion. Where is this at? Chat. Do we think this is by Wolves? I think it's by Wolves. No, it's not. I lied. Ooh. This is one of them. This is right here, ain't it? Oh wait, no, this is right here. I think. Don't quote me on that. I think it's right here. Yeah. Darian says, I know some good looking guys. Does one of them rhyme with Schmarian Owoye? Oh, Michael B. Jordan. Oh wait, that's Michael M. Jordan. What does the M stand for here? That has to be this bush, right? It was a raptor bush. The shape is what got me. Okay, that is somewhere on this side. It looks like a perspective. It could be somewhere along here, right? Close, I guess. I think I just heard Udyr. I do not think any of us play Udyr, so that must be an enemy pick. Wait, I meant B, you know what I'm talking about. The Michael also stands for Michael. Did I say I meant the M? Alright, is there any cool little games involving league that you guys know about? Because I'm sort of at a loss. This got boring fast. I'm not that good at it, so I don't like it. I can get the Ninja Turtles on here tonight. I would love the Ninja Turtles to be a part of the stream. I have been a Michelangelo fan for as long as I can remember, so get old Mikey on stream, that would be nice. One of the dreams of mine. What's y'all's favorite Ninja Turtle movie or show? It could be either one. Like your favorite Ninja Turtle adaptation. It could be the comics, it could be the one of the shows, it could be one of the movies. I feel like for the goofiness factor, not even like to be taken seriously, I like the live action one because it gave us the MC Mikey moment. It was league aside, looks like they're joking around a little bit. It's to be expected because we did a lot of joking last semester about our draft, and we usually joke about like troll picks or something, and it never goes through, but we joke about it still. What? Yeah, I'm spectating. I did not get a spectator like that. Okay, we got it. Yes, I'm on there right now. And it looks like we are pulling up that draft. We are raring to go. After such a late start, we can only hope to get this done before midnight. All right. It looks like it is a little slow to load. That's not good. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Do we have any homework tonight? I do not. That is awesome. That is what we like to see. And it looks like the draft is loading very, very slowly, and we got it. Looks like we're playing against KSU Team Silver. If that has anything to do with their skill level, then ECU will have a clean sweep. It's a little rank joke for you. Looks like KSU has the first ban. What are they going to lead with? 20 seconds on the clock. They are taking their time. Smart, because ECU just had a clean sweep against MIZZOU, and they are looking for a good ban here. It's looking like they're banning Brecken Syndra once again, going for the highest ranked player. It looks like we are starting with a Blitzcrank ban. Hopefully trying for the Caitlyn Lux again. And Blitzcrank would be a very strong counter to that, locking down at the very least one of them. Very easily could lock down two, depending on who the ADC is, if they get a Caitlyn under their belt. And second ban goes to KSU. What will they ban with 2 seconds left? They are banning the Ashe. Looks like we might have another Caitlyn game. We are banning the Udyr. That is the Udyr that they were talking about. All right, third ban goes to KSU. Lulu. All right. Allie, I don't seem to remember Allie playing Lulu in recent memory. We're going for the Ezreal. Ezreal is just a good all-around pick. Very safe, very good artillery ADC. You will just be pelted by him. Very good poke. And they're trying to out-poke the other team like they did last game. So they will make sure of it by banning that Ezreal. And Lulu empowers basically every member of their team that she is nearby. So she will be a force to be reckoned with. That is why ECU got that out of the way. KSU leads with the Jhin pick. Very strong ADC right now, and they are looking to get some meta under their belt. Look, and we lead with a Caitlyn. Hopefully a Caitlyn Lux. We are going for the Caitlyn Lux once again. And we are looking to dominate this bot lane once again. Will KSU respond with another support pick? They will. They are going for the Alistar. They are looking to lock down the Caitlyn Lux and get Jin some kills. This lane will be a force to be reckoned with, but hopefully the Caitlyn Lux will be able to lock them down with their CC and burst them down. If Ali responds quickly with a Q, then Chris will follow suit with a trap. Alistar's dash into CC is pretty quick, so hopefully they will be able to have the reaction time test. And we get the Nunu off. That is a wonderful pick. I am very excited to see that in action. We'll have some very, very strong ganks, especially into Jin Alistar. We're making sure that they do not get ahead at any means. We have Diana picked. Whether it's jungle or mid, it should not matter because Jesse will make it his business to make sure this Diana does not have a good game. And we ban the Katarina. Good all-around pick. Very good with assassinations. We're trying to make sure that Caitlyn and Lux stay alive. So we have our damage. We have our tank. And we should have, hopefully, some utility from Brecken and Coda. We will see how the draft goes. And we are banning the Alawi from KSU's side. That is a very good choice given what Coda did to them last game. And we're seeing a Zed ban. We really, really do not want Caitlyn Lux to be locked down or assassinated. And the LeBlanc is banned. I would ban it too after what I saw Brecken just do. And we have Brecken with the Yasuo. I have seen him play Yasuo in his clips, and he does an excellent job. His mechanics are good, and he played Yasuo for, I want to say it was a couple seasons before season 10, I think, 12? It was an even number. We'll do some post-game interviews and see how it goes. It looks like that Akali that we banned last game will appear in this match, even though it's a different team. And they pick set over Coda, and it looks like Coda will be going against his own champion. Let's see how he responds. And it looks like they're locking in the Dr. Mundo. I hear Connor say play to scale, and Coda will follow his lead because he is the draft master and we listen to everything he says. He's paying me to say this. I'm held against my will. Somebody call somebody. I need help. All right, we have a very strong draft here. The Dr. Mundo and the Nunu and Willump will be very, very strong healing tanks into their comp. It could go either way, to be honest. But the knock-up from Nunu and Willump W could hit multiple people, and that is just as many Yasuo Rs as we can get. All right, Connor is coming back in, and we'll discuss that draft a little bit more.
Another draft, another stomp. There's no real way around it. They let the Nunu through. That speaks volumes.
And they have a Diana.
Yeah, so we got the Yasuo for counter pick. Their mid laner played Katarina, Zed, and Yasuo. We were going to try to bait that so that we could play a Renekton, which counters all of them. But then we decided Brecken's second highest mastery is Yasuo. So if we ban the Katarina, ban the Zed, we get to pick before them again. So we take the Yasuo on the fourth pick, and then boom, it's over.
As of recently, I've been seeing Brecken brush up on his Yasuo. You can tell he was saving this for a pocket pick, and it's like I was saying before, that we really need to draw out these secret picks whenever we get banned out and target banned, because I imagine that 2 bans to a player is never going to be worth unless it's Brecken. So if he's bringing out these pocket picks, they're just wasting bans on him. He's still going to perform well. He's still going to be mechanically gifted. And hopefully he is going to get us a clean sweep mid. We're going to see how this game goes.
Yeah, and they counter pick. They take away our set from us. No big deal. Luckily, Coda plays Mundo, so we're going to be weak siding our top lane. He's just going to play to scale, get his items, show up to a team fight at 20 minutes and never die. We've got the nice, if this Nunu hits a good snowball, Yasuo can R off of it. Good combo there. And then we've got the Caitlyn Lux. We're coming back with it against Jhin Alistar. All they have to do this lane, which we were talking about, is just poke down this Alistar. That way he can never commit to going all in. And if he does, I mean, we'll just turn around and kill the Jhin, right? Because he'll be one shot, we'll kill him. Then we'll turn around, we'll kill Jhin. It's simple.
And this will just be a simple reaction time test for Caitlyn Lux, seeing if they can hit the Q and the trap in time for Alistar to be dashing right into them, and if they can just lock down this Jhin.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, though, this Alistar will be having to engage whenever he's already half HP.
Yeah, and this will just be a game of poke, who can engage first and who can get that burst off first, and who can secure the kill first.
Yeah, I think all the matchups are going to be pretty good. I think the toughest matchup will be the Set versus Mundo. I think Yasuo versus Akali is a skill matchup. I'm getting some thumbs down. I'm assuming the client is probably being a bit silly again. Hopefully it doesn't happen for as long as it did last time. We're already an hour late scheduling wise for just about everything. But yeah, so draft, I think we won it pretty dang hard. The Yasuo versus Akali matchup, basically skill. The Yasuo has the win wall for the Akali shurikens and her E. So, I mean, if Brecken plays it correctly, he should be able to win every single trade, just as long as his win wall's up. And then, I mean, we got a diamond player versus a silver player, so we'll see how that goes.
And Allie's mom was introduced to this game last year, and she already knows that this was a great draft. We have great picks all around.
Listen, whenever you're the draft master, even a new player or someone who doesn't know about the game can see, I mean, how good our draft is. Also, I see in the chat, a very short, ugly person said that this
too.
Connor guy is a noob. So little known fact, everything that bald people say is objectively false. And this person is more bald than you could ever see a bald person be bald, right? So obviously everything they say, it's kind of like whenever someone says something on April Fool's, right?
Yeah, it's
So
like
this Connor
Dr.
guy is a
Phil.
noob, it means this Connor guy is a pro, right?
It's like Dr. Phil. You see him give people terrible, terrible advice, and he does it with his shiny bald head glistening under the stage lights. It's like that. You just have bald people in the chat calling us noobs, and I'm just gonna say it. We're better than you.
You are a gold peak, and that's that.
You're right, Alice. We should time out this guy.
We should boot him.
All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a bio break while we figure things out.
All right, Nathan's gonna leave me. I feel like I left you guys for long enough. It makes sense for me to be alone with you. I know you guys miss me a bunch. Noob off in the chat, kind of crazy. I'd agree. But it would be between you and Devin. I would assume, considering you're both, bronze 4 peaks, and even that's a little bit generous. The client it'll kick us out. Unluckily, the games have been very unfortunate, or not the games themselves, but more like the client. They just don't want us to play. Noob calls another noob bald SMH. And dude, sorry, bro. If you're bronze, you're bronze. There's really no way around it. Now we're just going to kind of wait for the team to figure some things out. There's really not too much to do here. I should change the title of the stream. Who are we playing against? Can someone in the chat maybe tell me who we're playing against? What's the best smelling insect? I couldn't tell you. Let's go with Kha'Zix. Not Kog'Maw for sure. Yeah, definitely not Kog'Maw. I'm gonna go Kha'Zix. He seems like he might keep himself relatively clean. How do you cook your steak? Me personally, I'm more of a medium rare kind of guy. That's just my preferred. I don't eat a lot of steak, but when I do, the medium rare. Deodorant. Can we get some claps and some applause in the chat for Allie's mom for that banger joke? I mean, what a joke. Evil ant. Yeah, that's all pretty bad. Chicken wipes, TBH. You're reading my language. You understand me. I'm a chicken guy through and through. No doubt. What was I doing? Oh, I was changing the title. You guys are distracting me. Who are we going against? Do y'all know? Let me see. They might have posted something. Oh, jeez. Don't tell my team that I don't know who we're going against. It's a bad look for me as a coach. Just don't tell them. I really don't know who we're going against. Let me ask. Give me 1 second.
That's KSU. KSU.
I was changing the stream time. Okay, we're back. We're playing against KSU. I just typed that in. It should be, yeah. There we go.
What?
Cool.
We are good to go.
Cool. And then let me see this. I need to do some fun things on Twitch itself. The chat's been active while you were gone.
Evil ant. Chicken wipes.
Okay, yeah.
Deodorant.
Yeah, that was Allie's mom's joke. What's the best smelling insect? Deodorant. And then I told them to applaud in the chat.
Frog moth for sure.
Yeah, that's what Mason said.
He's not really an insect, is he?
I don't know. I said
He has-
Kazakhs.
He has 4 limbs. Well, Kazakhs
Yeah.
isn't even an insect either. They have 4
Yeah, he
limbs.
is. Oh, but
Like
he's got like he's like a bug.
He's based off of like a roach or something.
Yeah, he's a bug. He's a stinky bug. Okay, the tags. This is what we need. League.
League of Legends.
And
League
then
of
we need
Espanol.
esports. And then we need
College. Collegiate esports.
There it is.
There we
Collegiate
go.
esports. Let's get best team.
Best team killer in it.
Let's get team gap.
Team gameplay.
Sure. Let's just put a easy one. Video game.
And what's another one?
It's a good one.
Sexy commentator.
Let's do commentary.
Commentary is that works too. I
You know, we
guess.
got to be a little bit appropriate, even though we look so good. Let's turn the camera
Yeah,
on
let's
for
do it.
everybody. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody. You know,
Hey.
it's us, the 2 best looking commentators in the world, back again. Ladies, don't call either of us. We are not on the market. Sorry. I know you're all crushed. Let's see. Bald 1 and bald 2. True. You are smart and correct, and not
You
bald
see-
or ugly.
You see how we like linked thoughts and said it at the same time? That's because we have hair.
Yep.
You can't link one thought together and you're one person.
We're gonna put bald in the tags just for fun. Okay, so now we have some tags that usually get some viewers.
So you got a leaderboard update. Oh, looks like they're creating the game and we're hopefully gonna get back in.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Leaderboard update. Your insecurity breach challenge is upgraded to Grandmaster. Thanks, everybody.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna join.
You haven't like
this.
played a game or anything. It just happened.
Thank you for upgrading that. For everyone who wants to see my rank, just so I can flex on all the bronzes in chat. Let's go back to
Ooh.
this. Sorry about that. Sorry for flexing. I misclicked.
Wait, flex. I gotta plug mine real quick.
Oh, dang. It looks like your finger slipped.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Zesty Zach in the background,
Hey.
too.
just so you know, I'm number 52. Just so you know.
Just so everybody knows. Oh, finger slipped. All right, we're back in draft.
What kind of doctor is Dr. Pepper?
What kind? Now neither of us say a word until the joke is finished. So what is it? What kind of doctor is Dr. Pepper? And then we'll say, what kind?
What kind? I don't know. A physician. That's like Fizz and League.
I get it. That-
Peter and Stewie.
We got to get really good at impressions, and then we can do that. Brian. that one's for Darian. Brian.
Darian is kind of a Brian friend.
Darian is the Brian. Darian loves my Stewie impression.
I feel like he'll take offense to that.
He might. He'll be like, "What?"
I'd be like, no, Jesse's the Brian friend.
No,
I'm sorry,
He's
there's
gonna
a-
say Jesse's the Quagmire.
There's there's a lot of friend group drama going in here. Actually, that's probably Devin or John.
Anyway, let's not talk about who's Quagmire.
Okay.
That's probably a slippery slope.
Yeah,
All
it's,
right, bands. First 3. For the enemy team, they're going to go Syndra, Ashe, Lulu, leaving open the Nunu. And then we're going to go Blitz, Udyr, Ezreal, because, Blitz, strong,
'Cause
Udyr,
we're
strong,
the best.
Troop, good bands. We're going to have a Set versus a Dr. Mundo matchup. Obviously, our Dr. Mundo is going to be weak side William. He's not going to get any ganks. He's going to sit top. He's going to farm as well as he can, and he's going to scale. That's his whole job. And we got the Nunu versus Diana. Normally, this matchup is kind of so-so, but because it's Jesse's Nunu, I have a evil feeling that this is going to be pretty one-sided. And then we've got the Akali versus the Yasuo. Pretty good for the Yasuo if he times his trades with his win wall, but still good because he can dash through the minion wave if this Akali ever tries to throw her E. Just overall, relatively favorable matchup for the Yas. Second round of bans going to be the Katarina and then the Alawi. And then we're going to be doing the Zed. And then they are going to do
I believe it was LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
It was another Brecken pick. I knew that.
Yep. If you weren't here for the first game, Brecken absolutely smurfed on the LeBlanc.
And Coda was doing quite well on Alawi.
On the Alawi.
And they are just looking at past games. They're very smart with their draft.
Yep. But we were smarter. Sorry. So then we go for the Caitlyn, and then they draft Jhin, Alistar, and then we go ahead and we grab the Lux. So
We're looking
very
for
strong lanes.
Looking for another heavy poke lane again, and we're hoping to get some secured kills with the Nunu and Willem being everywhere, ganking everyone he can see, and chomping on everybody he can get his big old Yeti jaws on.
Yep. He's primarily, looking at this game from a jungler's point of view, this game he is camping his bot lane priority. Bot is the best gank here. If Caitlyn Lux get fed, even like one kill, they can just take over that lane for the rest of the game. And the Yasuo. Ganking the Caitlyn Lux will be good for the first 5 levels. But then once this Yasuo has his 6, ganking him will be very free as long as he lands his W. Or as long as the Nunu lands his W, his snowball. Because then it's just a free R for the Yasuo. They have a good lockdown with the Nunu E afterwards. The Akali really doesn't really stand too much of a chance, I'm not going to lie.
And in terms of itemization, they are going to have a very hard time itemizing MR here.
Oh, yeah. You either have to, they don't have any really strong front line other than the Alistar and the Set.
We're getting a thumbs up, which means the game went through. We're just waiting for spectator delay now.
Oh, thank you, Riot, for allowing us to play these darn games, even if we're going to end up, this game will be over and we'll get into the next game maybe about like 11 p.m. We're going to be here all night. So we appreciate you guys for being here, but please do not feel obligated to stay. These games are going to go relatively late. If you've got somewhere to be, don't feel bad. Prioritize your life. You know what I mean? But if you have the time, we'd love for you to stay here and chat with us while we're commentating for these games.
And I feel like we need another Chris Cam over in the lobby because I saw him rub his hands together again. He made another deal with the devil. That's why we got in. And we were about to see something crazy from him this game again. Playing my ranked matches with this. We are background noise for this man, and he is looking to.
Oh, that is Miguel. That is our substitute AD carry right now. And I made a little deal with him. I told him to be gold by tomorrow, which is our next practice. I told him that a week ago. So Miguel, if you're hearing this right now, boy, you better be gold tomorrow. So you better be playing your ranked games.
All right. Let's put him on the spot. Let's look at his OP dodge.
All right, we're getting a Miguel review. We're going to open up, see what he's doing.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, we got to change it to the draft scene once we pull him up.
Yes.
Scorp. Boom. Oh, he's up. He was silver too.
He's up. Let's see it.
I'm struggling, won't lie.
Let's hey, it all starts with a struggle.
Hey, trust me, I was plat the whole season, and now I'm emerald. You can make it.
My first season playing mid, I stayed silver like at least 80 games until the next season, and then I got to gold. So it is a struggle, I will admit, but that learning curve, once you get over it, it is all uphill from there.
Yep.
And man, even your losses are happy losses. You're still performing well.
But if you lock in Aphelios again, you will be kicked from the team.
Yeah, This is kind of a team gap here, but
Okay, we should probably go back into the game. It's probably starting. But
It is-
Miguel,
it's
just know we
starting.
are rooting for you. We'll go to the end game.
it is starting as we speak, right on time. Can I take Coda's spot?
Yeah, you can take it. If
Let's
you got to show up and prove yourself, though.
yeah, let's see your team picks. Let's Temo player.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get that early Raptor Ward again, like Mason was saying, if he's still here.
Yep, we're into our second game. This is against a new team. This is against KSU. Yeah, you know, this is round 2 of these placement games. If we
Brecken is
win
AFK,
this-
report him.
Yep. If we win this game, we will go on to play a third and final game. I don't quite know how it'll work because I know there is a losers bracket, but I don't know if we'll play or not today. I'm not sure. I know if we win today, we will probably play another
30
game.
seconds until
How dare
minions
you.
spawn.
Coda is not very happy about the set being taken there.
Oh, and the set has Aura saying what's up. So this should be a very interesting lane, except for it won't be if played correctly by Dakota, because he just wants to sit there and use his Q to last hit and his E, and that's all he wants to do. He does not want to fight early.
And it looks like Diana is trying to show off the pretty dance in the bush there. but-
Listen, as a Diana player myself, this is
Minions
also the
have
skin I run.
spawned.
I use a different chroma, but I mean, that's like the best Diana skin in the game for
and it
sure.
looks like Brecken is trying to get an early
Oh.
ward there, got some poke off on the set.
He forces the set to start his E. I feel like they usually start Q, no?
No, they start E, but
Oh,
it would
okay.
it would be a hard start into Dr. Mundo because of Dr. Mundo's passive.
He'll have that spell
He,
shield.
he should have started Q there, but he did force him to go E. So already Coda's looking to take some early trades. And he's probably
You know,
going to get
even
those.
even at the very least, without the early trades, maybe with the E start, he can focus on some minions, right? Already he's doing a great job. He's staying at a distance and he's using his Q to last hit these minions. You know, yeah, just overall really good.
Well, it looks like he
He's
gets that
winning the
stun
trade
off.
with the grass prop, and then he gets the Q. Even trade, which is really good.
Maybe even a little bit higher, but as the lower set gets, the higher his health regen is. So we will see if Coda can keep that lead.
Yep, but it does seem that the Mundo opted for the D-Shield set for D-Blade, so this is honestly better.
That is a smart trade for the set to go D-Blade there because he will have a lot of health. Oh, it looks like there's an early play being made bot. And our ADC is forced to flash. It looks like the Q is off on the Lux, and we get a
Ooh.
trap off. We're getting some
Wow.
nasty poke off on this Alistar. And it looks like they're playing for a kill here. Let's see if we can get back down here. It looks like they got some damage off on the Jhin as well
And
while
I mean,
he's trying
that's
to
exactly
disengage.
what you want right there, right? If that Jhin, or if that Alistar ever engages, I mean, they just have so much poke and lockdown with this Kate Lux that the Alistar is forced to get right in their face and then run backwards like a coward after his combo.
And it looks
Nunu's
like
gonna
Jesse
come
coming in
here.
for the gank, looking to get that kill on Alistar. And it looks like they will get it.
Kill. Fantastic. First word over to the Lux. In this type of lane, Caitlyn or Lux getting the kills is ideal. It doesn't really matter which one. Obviously, you want to see the Caitlyn with some gold. The quicker she can get to her 2-3 item spikes, the better.
It
But
looks like
this
Brecken
early
gets
game
some
is
poke
not.
off on Akali. Akali chooses a very poor trade and Brecken punishes it. And into this lane, Caitlyn's trapped
Oh.
under turret, so they cannot walk up for minions. They cannot do anything.
And then Ali throws her E at the backline minions and forcing the Jhin to back up.
And it looks like Brecken's making a daring play.
Oh, fantastic by Brecken there. You threw the minions to dodge the Akali Q like I was talking about earlier. There's just a lot of ways for this.
And it looks like Diana is here. Will Brecken
Will miss the
outplay?
Q. Has to use the E. She does not have another E. Brecken can
Oh,
flash.
he flashes,
Ah.
but Akali gets the ignite off and
Yeah.
gets the kill.
Needs to flash sooner.
And it looks like Dakota has been pushed up, and Jesse is coming in for the cleanup. Diana is still there, but Jesse does not care. He is getting the disengage, and she
Fantastic.
backs away from the stun. She does not want the smoke.
1-for-1 mid ends up going even. It's fantastically traded off from our jungler. And just so everybody knows, this is Jesse's one trick, right? Nunu fantastic at it. Usually it's
Looks like Diana's making an appearance top after failing mid.
gonna be a
Dakota just
terrible
Dakota goes runs away.
Looks like Ali Lopez or Q.
And it looks like they are
Alistar
going
is
back
dead.
to the Alistar, and they are.
Ali gets another Q or another kill. That's fine.
This guy has to be distraught right now.
Yeah, this Alistar, you know, this guy probably plays his Alistar against other, like maybe like a Nautilus or something, right? He doesn't get punished this hard. Against a Kate Lux, one bit of CC equals a whole lot of CC, right?
Looks like a fight is happening here mid.
Brecken using the wind wall to dodge
Brecken
two
has her
different
on the
Qs.
ropes. He's dashing through minions, trying to get some good poke off with his Q. Looks like he's aiming at the tornado. And
He's weak side William, everybody. You know, he's kind of.
he forced the Akali to go refillable potions because she is having a hard time trading without help from Diana.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of. We got this wave in kind of a freeze. Unluckily, just like some player knowledge, I know that Dakota. Oh, he does have 6 advantage though, so he could fight this.
Assuming that Set does not get 6 off of this wave.
True.
And he does not get the W off. He does not receive a massive hit of true damage from
Yeah.
Set.
I think Dakota probably should have tried to fight there because he did pop.
And it looks like Jesse's coming in to help
Oh,
him out.
Set does have R this time around, so he could R.
And it looks like Jesse will space this well. And he doesn't even get the
Presses
R
too
or
late.
W off.
He presses R too late.
And into this lane, I think that Lux getting kills early is a wonderful thing because of how hard it is for them to itemize Magic Resist.
Yeah, I agree.
And it looks like Jesse is going AP as well because he has made that same distinction.
So actually the build here, he's gonna go Leandries and then go full tank.
Yeah.
That's just general meta right now. So I mean, you'll see this on every tank right now. You know, you'll see this the same exact build no matter if it's on Lumu or Nunu. It's just everybody's build.
And Brecken is making a daring R on Akali. Will he?
Akali overcommitted.
And she misses
Very
her E,
poorly played
and
by the Akali.
Brecken will punish it.
Oh! Brecken takes a tower shot for dashing under the tower accidentally, and then the Akali will get to clean up the kill based off the tower damage. It was going really well for Brecken. Overcommits to being too flashy and trying to dodge too much instead of just taking the kill, and it does result in his demise.
And for those of you who don't know, Akali R is a 2-step dash. The first dash will dash through, and the second dash will dash through them as well, but will have execute damage the lower they are.
Yep, and that Jin does get hit by the Caitlyn too.
And it looks like off of that, they get Prio for Void Grubs, and they get all 3 Grubs.
Yeah, this is not what you want.
And while this is happening, Jesse is getting Cloud Drag off the other side of the map, and Bot is making appearances, so it's not too obvious that Jesse's taking it. And by himself, Nunu can do this, and Ali offers a E to get some extra damage off.
Yep. The biggest thing to note here is the grubs, right? These early grubs, usually not too important, but whenever you have a set to have good split pushing priority, then things get a little bit tricky.
And looks like Jesse fumbles with the W, and Diana gets a big R off, and she is going for the Nunu R. Reckons he also takes a hit with the Jin R.
It's a good fight. Gets stunned by the
It's anybody's game at this point.
Good
Diana's
by the
dead.
Caitlyn. Caitlyn hits her Q on the Diana. She does die. Brecken changes focus to the ADC. Perfectly played. He does get the. Oh,
He
my-
dodges,
he
get the
gets
Lux
barrier.
shield.
He gets shielded by the Lux, spaces the Jin perfectly with the vision. Jin is forced to barrier, but then loses vision of the Yasuo because he walked into the brush and Jin did not have a ward, or at least he didn't place one. And then the Yasuo is able to come up and Q auto to finish off the Jin through his barrier. Well played by ECU.
And really, this is a vision game for everybody else because Alistar has been focusing very heavily on warding bot, and those wards had just expired by the time the fight ended. He warded right here, which was not a very good ward because a lot of the fight was happening in this bush right here, and that is what caused Brecken to play so well because he played around his vision and he spaced excellently into the Jin.
If that ward was placed in that bush, that Jin will kill the Yasuo.
And it looks like they're going for another kill top on set.
Yep, Set is stuck here.
He's stuck
Dakota
between
chooses to throw a Q. Any Q will work. He
Stuck
throws it
between a
late.
rock and a hard place, and
Yeah,
he chooses the rock.
Yeah. And then Jesse walks up and rocks him in the face with his snowballs, and he presses Q and just puts that Set right in his belly. You know, there's no way around it. Now Dakota gets to shove out this wave. In my opinion, Jesse should have helped him shove this.
Yeah, it's only a 9-minute. It's only a 9-minute respawn timer. So It's a little bit short of 20 seconds. So he does get the plate.
Gets the plate, gets the back off.
And Set does not have TP, so he cannot punish him for overstaying that long.
And now the wave's gonna reset.
It looks like Akali was going to punish him, but Dakota
there
makes
is
a smart
ward on that
choice.
bush.
There's a
Oh, Dakota's probably dead here.
never mind. Akali decided to back up further
She
into the river.
backstepped. Oh no, he
Oh.
doesn't know. Oh, the timing's gonna be really close. Needs to eat.
Oh, Akali opts to E instead of Q.
If she would have just E'd, I mean, E'ing there is fine as long as she instantly Qs, but she.
And it looks like on the other
wanted
side of the
vision,
map,
I guess.
Bot got a kill on Alistar without any help from the jungle.
See, this bot lane, they have been playing so well with these aggressive picks. You know, I asked him during the draft.
It looks like they're opting for a mid fight here. There is so much going on. I'm sorry we were struggling to commentate it all at once. And Akali goes for the E after hitting.
Poorly played there. They just need to run.
Yeah, Jesse needs to disengage here and get them out. Oh, Jesse opts for the R, and they will at least get a
Go
Diana
with
kill
it.
here.
Okay, 1-for-1 was really good there.
And it looks like Brecken once more, and he's chasing that Akali. He misses the
He
Q on the
missed it. He
Raptor.
just needs to give up here. This is not a good fight anymore.
Akali
it
opts not to E. Oh, she will E anyway. We'll see if Brecken will
that.
continue to fight well.
Perfectly played so far by both.
He's playing for the wave, so the wave will go after Akali.
He has the tornado. He does waste it. Set is here now. It looks like he's probably
Yeah.
just going to end up dying. He goes down.
And
right
Akali
there,
gets a
Brecken
200
plays,
gold shutdown.
Yeah, Brecken plays too aggressive. After the 1-for-1, he just needs to recall. The wave is going to slow push back into him there, so he just needs to get out of
And
there.
Coda gets another plate top.
Yep.
Those ganks from Jesse have done an excellent job putting in the head and lane.
Yeah, he's up 20 CS now. He's going to be getting his heart steal probably off of his next recall with the plate gold. This is
It looks
a
like
really
he's
good position.
looks like he's opting for Warmogs before Heartsteel.
Oh.
And he wants to regen into set, making sure that he is a strong laning sustain and that he will not ever die.
Sounds good to me. I mean,
And
either
it looks
way.
like Coda is trapped in a choke point. Will Brecken rotate in time? Jesse is looking for it. He has the snowball ready. Coda's baiting towards it, and he gets the Q off on set.
Really good.
Set's looking for the W, and he misses.
This is a cool finish.
It looks
Gets
like
there. Perfect.
they're stalling for
That's
Brecken to get
They
the.
need to not chase this. They need to give this up. Okay, good. You know, hopefully over the time we will learn when to chase and when not to. Right there, that was a very obvious don't chase when I'm walking out there. She's already a full push away, so it's just never going to chase. We get to start those cards a little bit.
And this team, this is a brand new team by all means. They have,
Oh yeah, second game played together.
yeah, and this is just beyond new to them. They're trying to adapt to the environment and what it means to be esports collegiate athletes.
Yep, and you know, as their coach, I'm gonna have them review all of these games tomorrow during practice. And you know, obviously they're playing well this game. They played very well last game, but there were still plenty of mistakes that we could clean up.
And I think there is a degree of cockiness where they have gotten a little bit boastful and they are showing them that they are a little bit boastful. And Jesse is playing in this Akali's face, right in her business. And it looks like Alistar is going to take the hit for Akali, and he's going to suffer for it.
He's gonna die for it.
Alistar now 0-5.
Oh, he's going to kill the Akali.
And it looks like he misses the Q,
Oh,
and
she
Akali is
does
going to
get
get
out.
out here.
That's fine. I mean, we get her. Or that was just her R.
Yeah, her R was
A
it.
little bit unfortunate that she does get away without burning his suns, but it looks like he's going to cancel the Diana's back. And he's going to look for the dragon here with his bot lane priority, I'm assuming.
And it looks like Chris is going to try to poke down Jin under turret, maybe get a cheeky plate. Looks like he gets that plate.
He has headshot ready. He opts to do it to the turret.
It looks like Jin has 4-shot ready, trying to get that poke off, and Alistar is coming back to lane. Maybe warding in Drag Pit, who knows?
And if we look at the item difference here between the supports, I mean, it's a Kindle Gem and plated steel caps versus a Lost Chapter, a Hextech Alternator, and support.
Theoretically, by the next back, Ali should have a full
Full
line.
item.
And it looks like Set
Gonna
is
get some
chasing.
great poke down.
Set is chasing Coda back to turret. Dakota pops R, runs
Easy.
away, and he has that Warmog, so he is going to regen back to full with no consequences.
Yep. Unfortunately, though, he does
And
not
it
have
looks
the
like
ghost
Akali
anymore.
is opting to rotate towards top, and Diana is close behind.
Okay. Gonna run away. I like this. That's a really good
And
trade.
it looks like
Now he just runs
he
away.
sees the Diana very, very quickly. The
Even
reaction
if
time as
Diana
well.
ults, it will not do anything. It will just continue to run. Yeah, it's pointless taking this one.
Because he's looking to BM on them
Yeah,
and
he's
dance.
dancing on him. So now he's gonna, with his Warmogs, he's gonna regen, so he doesn't have to recall. He's gonna push in another wave. We see the set is mid and the Akali is going bot. This should be, in theory, a 3 turret off 4 Brecken.
And
Or
it looks
four
like
Dakota.
4-man play mid to get Brecken once again, and he just misses the Q and doesn't get off the set.
Yeah, Brecken's playing a bit greedy these games. Gonna have to talk to him about that, but he does, he's just playing to play. And that's
You have to give him a stern talking too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he does have his warp, so I like the plays.
And it looks
too bad.
like Coda is getting a free wave here, and they are doing nothing about it except taking that rift.
Yep, he did trade Brecken's life to get the top tier 1. His recall will finish. He will not. He will not.
I didn't get the chance to say before, but earlier the Diana and Akali top, they cannot do anything besides Diana's R to pop that spell shield. That
Looking like we're about to have a 2v3 going on here.
and it honestly, I put that in their favor because they have done very well in
Oh,
those
yeah.
gank servers.
Yeah, but
And it looks like mid
Smart
they're pushing it in
decision.
to try and get that turret. And it looks
It's
like
gonna
Jin
ult
is
for
ulting for
fun.
damage. Oh, that's because Akali is making a play. And it Chris
Caitlyn
dodges.
flash.
Chris
Caitlyn
dodges
flashes,
with both the
blocks
flash and the dash.
Brecken's sticking on her like glue. He's gonna get the tornado here.
The
He's
huge
gonna
block
ult. The Diana goes on our backline, but she gets headshot by the Caitlyn and dies.
Oh, and
The
it looks like
Caitlyn will
Caitlyn
fall,
will
shutdown
die.
will go to set, but it's overall a completely one fight for ECU.
And that is Set's first
That is
kill.
a
He has
4
one
for
item.
4 for 1 for ECU, 17-7.
And it looks like they will get the turret against Jin's best
Yep,
wishes.
got a 7,000 gold
And it
lead
looks
right
like
now.
there's another turret being taken top, and there's nothing they can do about it,
Yep.
especially since he has a fresh wave to take this turret
Oh
with.
yeah, that's a tier 2 right there.
And he is chunking this turret because they've gotten 3 ward drums.
Yep, he needs to hit that wave so his wave can help him take the tower.
And it looks like Brecken is going to at least hover him
Yep.
in order to take that turret. He is taking wolves to deny this Diana even more farm that Jesse has been ahead from. He is 12 farm ahead right now. That is 3 camps.
He is 12 farm ahead, but you have to keep in mind his KP as well. Look at the KP comparison. We have 610 KP to 4, and he's still up in CS and objective. I mean, that's just
Jesse has just been everywhere.
Great zone.
He is outclassing this jungler in every
Caitlyn got a
sense.
headshot.
And it looks like they are chasing this Diana to the ends of the earth. A Lux full combo from earlier, she is suffering from that, and then she has to run away and back. Unless she wants to save further, and there's really nothing she can do here. She has to either walk or back the base.
Really, really slow. I mean, she's gonna push it through, take it back to the base. Her items that she's gonna get are gonna be really
These
bad.
mid laners are just dueling at every chance they get. They are looking for an opportunity to duke it out at every turn. It looks like Brecken is going to take this opportunity to kill the Akali, and he will get it.
Oh, and get PR.
And he disengages on the Alistar, so Alistar doesn't get any CC in order for Diana to appear,
Yeah, I mean,
and
just
he will get
fantastic.
out.
Just fantastic. 10k gold lead up now. This
Can we
game.
hover his grasp? I would like to do that and see how much his grasp is done. I cannot. That is very unfortunate.
Darn it. But now this game is pretty simple. They're gonna set up for this dragon. Whenever 20 minutes hits, I'm sure they're probably gonna fight and try to force a Baron. Very simple stuff. This is a relatively unlosable position to be in as ECU right now. You know, your Mundo has scaled, your Yasuo has fed, your Caitlyn Lux has been doing really well, your Nunu's been fed, like everybody on this team is fed. So it's a very, very hard position to lose.
And it looks like Jesse, with just 2 abilities, chunks Alistar to half health. He has been struggling this game because he doesn't have many resistance stats. He only has that Kindle Gem, apart from the Moon Magic Mantle and the Fog. And he is struggling because of it, because he is taking so much damage from
Dakota is going to TP to the top wave against the Bork set. He's going to pop his R with his Heartsteel proc. He's going to run the trade out. And he's going to stop the set from getting the top tier one.
And it looks like Set is looking for an opportunity to TP here.
Brecken does not, Coda does not want him to get the reset off. He's trying to bait him there.
He's trying to get the Dr. Mundo passive off, and he does bait Coda into picking it back up, but that is okay with Coda because he has a full lane to farm back top.
He's gonna go ahead and do some counter jungling of his own. He's gonna go ahead and kill this Diana's wrong.
And
As a
now-
general, we saw this is the last thing.
And now Jesse is a 30 farm as opposed to the 12 for the other.
Yep, and now this Diana's been denied CS through the Gromp, through the top lane, so there's less camps for her to even take without the Nunu even being the counter jungler. This Diana's having a really tough game.
And if you just look at the kill participation across the board, our team has been everywhere. And Coda has been holding the line. He's been drawing them away. And right here, earlier mid, he was distracting them up here so that the Jhin, Alistar, and Akali would posture off while Jesse and everybody else were taking the drag. And that is just excellent top laning. I could not have played it better myself.
He's doing a great job. He's taking the left shot, takes a few first shots, has no effect on that really. If it comes down to it, he's just gonna
And he
take a
gets-
trade. He's just gonna press hard.
He half held
Off
step.
there. He's gonna walk away. Jhin ult's gonna come through.
Jhin ult
He's
far,
gonna keep dodging.
far off course. One hits him,
Does get
and that
hit.
last one will
Ooh,
hit.
the 4-shot hits. That is a little bit tricky.
And it
but
looks like
hard.
Jesse's coming to clean up, and he will get that sweet, sweet damage off on Diana.
Yep.
And it looks like Set is still chasing him. And it looks like he may get
Somebody
that kill
help
off. And the Caitlyn damage saves his life. Collector saved his life there.
Yep. Unfortunate
Let's take
for
a
that set.
take a look bot. Brecken has been doing something crazy down here. What happened while we weren't looking?
I'm assuming the Akali was trying to fight the push and ended up losing a pretty simple trade.
Oh, you love to see it. I've always missed it.
Alright. Everybody say thank you, Coach Cody.
Thank you, Coach Cody.
Oh.
And it looks like
Thank you,
Akali
ADC.
is forced to back.
Yeah, I mean, taking a bad trade from that. Yasuo's gonna farm his Q stacks up.
And it looks like he's going for this Diana. He's
Diana's
horribly
gonna
out of
flash.
position. And he gets the Diana kill, and he will dash through these minions, try and get the Akali kill. And he just comes
Touch
up
Vader.
short. He does take a turret shot. So
No
we
big
will.
deal. He's got his shield back up. He could definitely bait them into going in.
There are 3 people bot, which hopefully means that a play mid will be made here. And Jesse comes to help Brecken out in hopes that he can save his laner's life. He's taking a long way around.
Viking with no fear for the
Oh, this-
Jesse is going to come through. He's now going to have to run a little bit. His laners were there. I don't think the flash was necessary. I think they actually win that. The Lux stuns both of them from the wall. He's going to peel off of these raptors.
And Jesse builds full Canic in favor of the extra magic resistant to Akali and Diana because he is not taking damage from this Jhin or Set because they just do not have enough items to build under their belt.
Absolutely. And going Landry's into full tank, he also opts into going for the Dark Seal to help him out with the AP damage because he knows that his lead is going to be further enhanced by these very easy ganks with the snowballs. The enemy team is actually going to surrender.
In an esports game?
They actually surrender.
Dang.
Wow. I mean,
That is-
Darian said it perfectly in the chat. He said if winning was a job, and I could not agree more. These guys just, I mean, they just popped off.
And if you just look at this post-game lobby, look at he was hitting Coda all game, but Coda still barely comes out with 0 deaths. That is phenomenal work on his part. And there were a couple close calls where he nearly died, but they salvaged it. The team was there. Jesse was ready to rotate. Chris was ready to rotate. And just a wonderful job by ECU.
Fantastic game
And-
once again. I'm going to go check really quick to see. Can you go to the client tab? Yep, so you can see now what we were talking about.
All right. Sorry
My
about
bad.
that.
But yeah, so you can see damage and
All right.
whatnot. I'm going to go talk to the team really quick, find out if we have another game. Stay tuned, and then I will help them with drafts. So I'll leave you guys here in Nathan's warm embrace for a little while.
I will talk a little bit more about the raw numbers and items. All right. To break it down here, only 2 of them had a KDA 1 or above, while everybody on ECU was going positive. And just the raw number of kills that Chris showed up for, that Brecken showed up for, that Jesse showed up for, that Ali showed up for. Granted, Coda did not show up for many, but he did his job excellently, performing and on the other side of the map, allowing the other team to show up for objectives and get towers, get kills. It was just excellent work on their part. And it looks like it was a hard stomp bot. In total, it looks like they're going to have around 18,000 damage. Yeah, about 18.4, I believe. And they will add up to just over or just under 6,000. And they were struggling that game because Jin, he was not firing off his 4 shots. He was not getting that poke off in lane. Ali was beating him to it. And every time Alistar would overextend and he would get CC'd, only having 2 kill participation that game. For an engaged support, that is not good at all. And let's just look at the raw stats here. Where's what I'm looking for? CC score. Okay. As an engaged support, he was going in a lot, but he was also dying a lot. Ali still got a higher CC score because she had that reaction time. She was locking him down every time he tried to jump on her. And it was just wonderful work from ECU, locking down the hard ones to get to. And Jesse did an excellent job of ganking, showing up, because he appears with the second highest CC score. How does Akali have... I'm so confused. Never mind. Forget that. So it looks like the damage charts have set walloping on Coda all game because he is just tanking those hits. And he can take the hit, and so he's just staying in lane, making sure... Let's pull up damage taken. Yeah. Man. All right, you have our 2 tanks putting in the work. If Scorp Commander is not in gold by tomorrow, ban him from practice. True. All right, you have 30,000 damage from Coda tanked. You have 27,000 from Jesse. They were both healing and tanking and just being an overall nuisance to everyone around. Let's look at healing done. Jesse was healing a lot. I'm guessing he would just walk into the occasional camp and queue them and go back to full health from the fight that he just ran away from in order to re-engage.
I'm back to grab my marker. Bye.
He's back to grab his marker. They are going for another draft. And hopefully we will see another great draft like the last 2. All right. Pressure's on. You got to get to gold, man. I'm sorry. All right, it looks like, despite the fact Akali was constantly trying to poke down Brecken, he was just getting... I'm getting waved at. Hi, Chris. He was just getting so much poke off on the Akali with 0 repercussions. And I would like to attribute that to bone plating and taking Grasp in favor of any precision tree room. Because Grasp, Akali's playing melee in his face in order to Q and E, so Brecken is taking advantage of that. He's stacking Grasp constantly on the wave. Cutie pies? Who is this guy? Getting nerfed by right. Okay. Is there a way to see rune damage? Because I would like to see the rune damage that he has done. There we go. Okay, that is not me. That's not the... Well, he didn't get much value off of the Conqueror rune, despite the fact he was constantly fighting Brecken. He didn't heal much, he didn't get much damage off of it. And he did not get anything off of Legends Alacrity, so he got no bonus attack speed from that. Who is Androxus? I don't know. Yeah, but he did get bonus off of the last stand because he got the bonus damage from almost dying several times. All right. Let's see if we can... Did clicking on another person give me more insight into runes? No, it just lets me do that one. Oh well. But I would like to imagine that his grasp proc did happen quite a lot along with Coda. Because if somebody is playing melee in your face all game, then they are going to get so many procs off of that. Looks like Mason is playing some ranked. You love to see it, buddy. Along with Scorp Commander. Y'all doing? In Emerald and Silver. All right, what else can we talk about? And just the full item lead from Chris into the Yasuo. It looks like we are ready for the next game. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we do not have anything go wrong with the stream or client or anything. I'm just gonna bring it back to me because hi, I don't have anything else to talk about, so do a little Q&A. See if people have any questions about how the game went or if I have any insights beyond that, because I can't think of any off the top of my head because it was a pretty clean game. A few mistakes were made. What is your question, Darian? I'm a little scared now. All right, let's hear it. If the word short comes out of your mouth, ban him. Let's hear it. If you break the enemy nexus, what effect does that have on the game? Oh, you don't even know. Like, there are these little mini nexuses around. Like, you think it's going to end the game, but it doesn't. It only makes little big minions come out. Looks like we're passing out some beef jerky. I actually got some beef jerky back here. It's a gift from the league that we are in, the NECC, and we are very thankful for that. They're thanking us for doing good jobs, and what better snack for gamers than some beef jerky? Get that protein in. Maybe send in some vitamin D supplements with that.
These are different flavors. Do you want to?
Oh, different flavors? What's this?
That one's teriyaki. I've got beef with cheddar and then jalapeno cheddar.
Ooh.
Or you try one of each of them.
I want to try one of each.
There you go. Take one of each. So you can.
Do a little food
And then
review.
you have to tell me. Yeah, there you go. Then while you're waiting, you can do like a review of.
Do a mukbang. Send pizza next time. Oh. If somebody says PogChamp, ban them. Jerky goodness. So I quit to play Farmland. I'm right with you there. I like those little farming games. Let's try some jalapeno cheddar. Still waiting for that kick. Hasn't come yet. I can taste the cheddar. Can't taste the jalapeno. I can feel the jalapeno, but I can't taste it. That's weird. Game finally connected. Got me an Emerald mid laner enemy team. Is that ranked or norms? I can feel like the heat from the jalapeno, but I can't taste it. A little disappointing. Let's try the beef with cheddar. Get some mukbanging. I'm not gonna do like the ASMR thing where I get like really close to the microphone to chew. That's just obnoxious. I'm sorry. This is a hard contraption to open. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can hardly taste the difference, to be honest. Tastes like beef. Encased in like a little cellulose plasticky coating, like American cheese. It's alright. Not too shabby, but not the best beef stick I've ever had, but I am a rat named Toast. Hold on, I gotta show you all this. We've got Pine Papple, Bebo, Swag Hat 64, a rat named Toast, Failed Gamer Girl. Just funny names all around. Might see a little bit of silly strats. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Props to you all who have stayed here the entire time. If I knew how to gift things, I would. Because you guys are awesome. I feel like I need a tissue. Have you seen the video of the rat taking the shower? Yeah, I have. I heard that wasn't a rat. Does anybody know what kind of animal that was? FICO is not in your guys' op.gg, by the way. He's on our roster. Hold on. All right, we might take a quick break to give them time to scout out Coda, because I'd want to scout him out. I wouldn't want to be left in the dark like that. I can understand any frustrations from their end. And it looks like Jesse is biting back with the... He is on the roster and you do have access. Pacarana. Pacarana? Look it up on stream. They look cool. Can somebody verify that for me? I don't want to look it up on stream. And I trust you, Darren. I trust you. Oh, yeah, it does look like that. Oh, these cute little guys. He's so smartly dressed too. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, it's a funny little guy. They always bathe like that? Because I've seen videos of like raccoons bathing themselves like that. Because yeah, the showerette. Okay, yeah, the same shower routine near bodies of water. Man. Oh, there's a GIF. Hold on. Let's see if it loads. Man, he looks so sophisticated. I wonder if we can domesticate them. We should be able to do that. That's a thing I should be able to do. All right. Thank you, Han Solo, for following. Everyone takes showers the same, I suppose. It is good.
This one's jalapeno cheddar.
This one's the I didn't like the teriyaki, and this one is.
The teriyaki was alright for teriyaki, but I usually don't like teriyaki.
Looks like the team is partaking in the beef jerky sticks. I will mute for a second. I'll be right back. All right, it looks like we are back and the draft is ready to go. All right. Looks like UWEC. I'm not going to spit that out every time, so I'm just going to say Blue Golds. What does that sound? Looks like Blue Golds is raring to go. They have readied up, and we're just waiting on ECU. All right, we have the blue ban. If they are smart, they will ban either Jesse or Brecken here. Oh, it looks like they're banning Bootier. That is interesting. Oh, hold on, I'm getting signals here. Are they on the wrong side?
Yeah, they put the names on the wrong side, so now they're going to remake it.
Gotcha.
Join the next spectator.
Okay. It looks like they were on the wrong side and they put the names on the wrong side. All right. A little bit of technical stuff on their end, but that is okay. All right. I think that's spectator. All right. ECU instead with the first band. That Udyr looked like it was from us, so let's see if we can get it right this time. Looks like we were the ones raring to go. All right, let's see if we lead with that Udyr ban again. All right, everybody is ready to go. I have a fist pump in the air from Chris, and he is raring to go as well. Looks like we are leading with that Udyr ban again. And they are leading with the Nunu ban. I am not surprised after what Jesse did to them last game. Different team, same nonsense. They don't want any part of it. Looks like we are banning Ornn. We do not want that heavy engage from Udyr or Ornn. Looks like they are banning Ali Senna. She's not picked that any of the other games, but she plays it quite a bit in her own time. Back to ECUs. Let's see how they respond. They respond with a Jhin ban. All right, Jhin is pretty meta, so it's solid ban all around. They're banning Chris's Ashe once again. These are 2 games now where Chris's Ashe have been banned. They are still not touching that Caitlyn. And Brecken locks in the Syndra. It has not gotten through either game before now, but he finally gets to play it. And we will see how he does with it. If he performs like he did with LeBlanc or Yasuo, then it will be a wonderful game. And looks like Blue Golds are leading with a Jinx pick. And hopefully drafting a strong support. And no, they do Enchanter support, which not ideal for ECU, but I have a feeling that they will have a strong counter pick for it. It looks like we are finally getting that Ivern set action that I have been longing for the entire night. And how will the Blue Golds respond? They might be saving the last pick for their highest ranked player. I do not know what that is. I have not been filled in on what their OP.GGs are. But we will see how this draft goes. It looks like we have the Elise pick. That is not seen very often. I sure didn't see it at all in my past esports seasons from, man, how many have I done now? Okay, I don't want to count that. I'll feel old. A wise mystical sage of sorts. It looks like Blue Golds are going with the Twitch ban, trying to get Chris out of the game. Lucky for us, he has many more picks than just Twitch and Ashe. Even if they ban the Caitlyn here, he still has his Xayah. Okay, I just heard that the enemy top laner plays Urgot, Set, and Garen. And into their comp, an Urgot would be absolutely disgusting. And they banned the Urgot in response. They must be reading my mind. And they banned the Lux. We are not going to get that same support poke that we were just getting. We might have something just as good. I do not know. We'll see how ECU responds. It looks like we get a Gwen ban off. Gwen is a very strong duelist and will probably be a problem for Set, so it is imperative that they get that off of the Rift. All right. Blue Golds respond with an Orianna pick. That is a very strong team-oriented pick, and it will likely do very well into immobile characters, but it looks like we are going to have a very strong front to back with the Set and Daisy leading the charge, and then some very strong bursts from Syndra, Caitlyn, and Nico. We have Ali's signature Nico making its appearance once again, and we're going to see if it is just as good as it was last year. One more pick left for the Blue Golds. It looks like it's going to be a top pick, and they're saving him for last. Let's see how he responds. We have a Kled pick that I remember Coda saying how much he dislikes Kled, so this might be a tough matchup for him. We'll see how he responds to this. Overall, still a good draft by ECU. Jesse's looking to get that same peel off for his squishies that he had before, and there might be more fights happening jungle-wise post-6 than pre-6 as opposed to his Nunu pick. All right, I can hear Connor in the other room urging them to play safe until 6. All right, he's urging bot to stay very passive, and they're just trying to poke. They're just trying to wait for the Ivern gank, trying to avoid Elise. Connor will be back in just a second, and we'll talk some more about that draft. He's getting some last words in, some last coaching advice.
Good luck.
All right, we have Connor back.
Okay, this one was a doozy. This team will be the best that we've played. Their jungler is Emerald. I like it. I mean, I'm a fan of both drafts. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're both pretty solid. I obviously prefer ours just because I know how my players play. I think these comps are both really good. It's really tough. I think the Orianna pick is probably the most troll. I think Elise Kled is really good because they can tower dive super easily. I mean, Elise gets aggro, juggles it with her E and her spider form, and then Kled just has a bunch of upfront damage if he lands his stuff. It's really, really good topside. So that's my girlfriend. Thank you. But it's really tough to play because this Ivern's going to need to be hovering top in case of a top dive, which will take him away from his Caitlyn Nico lane. I was actually really impressed by their 4 and 5 bans, banning the Twitch and the Lux, because they cover off 2 different bot lane ideas that we had. We were either going to play the cheese bot lane, which was Twitch Nico. You know, Twitch goes invisible, Nico turns into the minion. They don't see anybody, all of a sudden they're getting crapped on, right? So they cover off that by banning the Twitch, and then they take away the Caitlyn Lux combo by banning the Lux. Great 4-5 bans. I have no notes for the enemy team in that regard. But luckily for us, Caitlyn, our ADC is super comfortable on, has already played 2 games of it. He's warmed up on it. He's ready to go. The Nico is our support's highest mastery. She played it a bunch if you watched our games from the previous 2 semesters. I mean, this was her one trick. If this was up, we were picking it. She's very good at it. So pretty much how this is going to go is Nico needs to be R flashing in, and then the Syndra can like R and then E with all of her balls on the ground and stun their whole team. And then, you know, it's kind of just like a DPS battle with the Caitlyn and then Set can like all in the lowest HP target, and the Ivern's there to just shield everybody, right? The only thing is with this type of comp, that's where the Syndra pick comes in. The Syndra at first was a relatively bad pick because of how much, dive these guys had. But then I'm looking more at the comp. If this Orianna doesn't get blown up at the beginning of every fight, she's just going to put her ball in on the person who's getting engaged on. She's going to ult, right? Odds are she's getting 3 or 4 people in that ult every time if she plays it correctly. So I'm hoping our team knows to target this Orianna because that is really their only win condition in these team fights, right? If Jinx get a reset, obviously the Jinx can do some pretty evil things to this comp, but we have a lot of peel. We've got Nico to peel, we've got Syndra to peel, we've got Ivern to peel, we've got Set to peel. Like everything here is just like peel central. It looks like the game got a little bit crapped out. It says
It looks like they're reacting well, so it might be just reconnect. Just reconnect.
None of them are. It's weird. I'm gonna quit. We're just gonna.
Yeah, it happened again, I think.
Yeah, they're all like offline now too.
Yeah, they're laughing.
Yep. Again, some more technical difficulties. No biggie, I guess.
We already have our draft down. We know our
Yep.
game plan.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they kill Orianna and Jinx in the beginning of every fight, it's relatively easy for them. If Orianna gets uptime to cast her ult on 3, 4 members of our team, even 5, then it becomes really bad. And if one person dies, that Jinx gets a reset. Things get really complicated for our team. So this will be the closest game, I think, that we've seen so far. I mean, game 1, absolute stomp. Game 2, a little bit shakier. We were doing a little bit of troll stuff with in our solo lanes, was a bit of trolling, just overcommitting to things, over limit testing. But I think this time, they're brushed up, they're ready, they're warmed up. We've already played 2 games. They're going to come into this game ready, and I think we're going to see some cool stuff.
And all of this is going to come down to, in the team fight, Jesse's Ivern and Daisy and Coda's Set playing front to back, and how well they're going to be able to do that. And I've seen Jesse hit some nasty plays with aggroing Daisy to different targets, so I know that he is capable of getting that Orianna locked down. And so hopefully it will be...
They did not invite me.
I think they just reconnected.
Yeah.
Looks like the client is showing them all as in-game, but they are not actually in the game.
Yeah, it shows Allie is in the game. She's on a reconnecting screen right now.
Yeah, hold on, I just saw a glimpse of a bald guy. Like, what's this about?
Hey, he's been playing.
Yeah, he has been playing. Do you not know? Oh. I'm just gonna do it. I'll apologize later. Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Okay. I'd love to see it. Oh, that's Arena. I was like, what the? Wooglets and ranked? All right. Now, I am just hoping and praying that they can deal with the Kled, because the Kled is the wild card here. Because Kled can very well just be a troll pick. It just depends on who picks it.
It all depends on how well he does in lane. Kled is already not the best team fighter. He's good at the engage with his R, but him in a team fight is not optimal. He likes to be on side lane in the 1v1s. But if he gets super fed, things change. Then he can be useful.
It's just a matter of locking down like usual. Allie does not have the Lux E as a tool, but has a similar Nico ability. Nico's E is similar to Lux Q, and she can drop it onto a line of targets.
Yep.
And she doesn't quite have the same burst that Lux does, but it will do just fine.
She does have better poke.
Probably better in a team fight, if you're being completely honest.
Yeah, her R alone is better in a team fight than Lux R.
Because she can sneak up as a minion, just R into lane, and boom.
Over.
Boom is really the only way we can describe it.
This comp gets a boom.
Get a boom or a doom. For Costco, guys.
Hey.
All right, it looks
Looks
like we're...
remaking. Hopefully they know to do a blind.
We might need to type in chat and tell these guys.
They did a tournament. Looks like we have to go through the process of drafting. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It do not matter. Looks like they are struggling to get
I
organized.
don't know who's who.
Oh, it looks like we added a bot.
We had Diana bot playing.
Probably better than that last Diana, if we're being honest. Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, KSU.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
That
who's...
was not professional. I apologize.
Sorry about that. You know, we like a little banter. What team are we playing against?
Hold on. It is UWEC Blue Golds. UWEC Blue Gold. Oh, blue. Why is it spelled like that? I mean, if they're watching, why is your name spelled like that?
The Blow Golds.
All right, we're just finalizing the pick. We've been through this for the past 3.5 hours, so we're hoping it works this time.
For everybody that's been with us this whole time, thank you. It shows that we've been live for 3.5 hours, which is roughly whenever we started this whole gig. So
Sometimes
if you've been here the whole
truth is
time,
brutal.
you're a trooper.
Sometimes the truth is brutal. Ain't that the truth? Sometimes we need to hate on the enemy team a little bit. Trash cans all the way over there. We need one in here so we can munch on some snacks and dispose of the evidence. Mr. Bald Guy in chat, I hate to inform you, but you used the wrong your. All right, as the viewer count goes down, I would like to remind y'all, if you have something else to do or if you want to go to bed, go to bed. Take care of yourself.
Absolutely. Please prioritize what you've got going on in your real life. We've been here for 3.5 hours because we love the game and we are here to commentate for you guys. You do not need to stay here. I don't care if this viewer count is 0.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm being held against my will to be here, and y'all still have a choice.
Absolutely.
So get out while you still have a chance. Prioritize your health. Prioritize your sleep schedule. We will survive. The VOD will be here in the morning when you wake up,
Go to class, go to work.
or in the afternoon if you're an extra sleepy guy.
Yep. Okay.
I know there's some extra sleepy guys in chat.
Yep.
As a mama, I'm staying.
There you go. That's
That-
why you're a moderator.
You know what? That's a good example of what motherhood really is all about.
Yep. And teaching math, I think.
That's when you turn off the sound. It's still go to bed.
Exactly. That way we still keep the viewers. Darren, or who is that? That's Cody's wife. See, Cody's wife gets it.
That's why you
That's destiny.
go to your second monitor and play some Dress to Impress.
Yep. You do whatever you need to do. Just have us on in the background. Our sultry voices. About 20 more seconds till we get in this game. Just keep in mind, if you were here, hey, we got the slope formula in chat for anybody who was wondering. But yeah, so we're about to get into this game. For everybody who's been here, Devin said thanks. Yeah, Devin is actually really not smart and bald. So this is actually really useful for Devin. So now you know the slope formula. Anyway, now we got to get in game. So if you can hit in game. Oh, never mind. We got 2 minutes
we
left.
still got the turn.
Dang it.
Still got the
I
spectator
forgot
delay.
about that. Okay, we got to wait 2 more minutes. Dude,
Thanks,
sorry.
dude.
But yeah. Okay. So commentators over rain sounds? I mean, absolutely. Here we can do some ASMR on that. There's like a motorcycle going outside your house while the rain is
I love slope intercept formula. Slope intercept formula got to be like top 10 formulas.
most likely.
Oh, like quadratic formula?
The
Quadratic formula?
equation.
That's got to be my first. That's got to
Yeah.
be number 1 for me. My grandma taught me that when I was a little kid. She taught
Yeah.
me the song for it. It's like to the tune of
Yeah,
Pop
yeah,
Goes a Weasel.
Yeah.
It's like,
the
x
y
is equal to
the
negative b plus or minus the square root 2
and-
minus 4ac. Oh, or B squared
B
minus
squared
4
minus
AC
4AC
all over 2A.
Yep. Boom. There you go. If you wanted to know that.
If you want to
there
know
you
the
go.
quadratic equation, that's it.
There you go.
You're welcome. Give you a little tidbit of knowledge.
Boom. All over 2A. That's how you remember it. Yeah. So if you've been here the whole time, you watched 2 games that were stomps. This game right here, I think, will be a treat, especially to us for commentating, because there should be less happening. Usually, whenever 2 higher ranked teams go against each other, everything's a little bit more thought out and strategical, meaning there's less crap going on everywhere.
Yeah, and
First games were fiestas all the way through. We're having to pan the camera everywhere. Yay for grandma quadratic formula. Is it not the quadratic equation? I guess it is the formula, because then you plug in an equation to the formula. Duh. She's a math teacher. She gets it. But yeah, this game will be a treat for everybody. It should be a lot closer. I think ECU's draft is much, much, much easier to pull off, and it's just better. But
Those
who are
strong
these
pick-
guys?
Those strong picks go to Oriana, Jinx, and Milio. They are
Yeah. The
I mean,
blue golds
they're
here.
the UWEC Blue Golds. I have no idea where they're
Yeah, I have
from.
no idea.
I mean, we sent those other people back to Kennesaw. Like, if there was a proverbial bus to ride home, they would be riding it.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, so
Go back to Georgia.
our comp is much easier to pull off, much easier to play, much easier to make look really cool. Their comp, if any of those picks get ahead, things get a whole bunch harder.
Looks
we're
like
going into game.
Looks like we're in. Hold on. Let me look up something real quick. I want to look up where they are. They are Wisconsin. Okay.
Oh, okay. So if you get an
University
in-game-
of
and then
University of what? All right. Okay. We are starting.
Okay, here we go, y'all. This one should be a doozy. I'm
This
very
one's for the
excited
money.
for this game.
I'm excited for this game because you get to focus more on like the commentary part instead of just commentating what's going on. Because like we get to discuss how they've played so far, what they can do to improve, and like all the past couple games we've just had to pan around and say what we can and hopefully get our 2 cents in before the next fight happens. But I think we should be able to play a little bit slower here unless we try something crazy. Oh, it looks like Brecken's going to try for some early poke, and Oriana is there to.
Really quickly, Allie's mom, if you could time out that person in the chat who's trying to sell us viewers, that would be great. But yeah, I'm super excited for this game. We actually finally see solid 5-point from both teams. Not the best from ECU. Typically, the Iron would have been watching the top side while the Syndra was mid, but it all works out.
Oh, it looks like we were trying to go for an
Getting a
early
root.
kill on Oriana.
We
You
get
have
the
to force her
flash.
flash.
This is huge for Syndra versus Oriana.
And
Syndra-
Syndra gets some extra poke on. Oriana tries to poke
Okay.
back with her ball and fails.
She has to reset in TP. She will have no.
And
She's
Kled,
staying.
Kled is spam pinging Oriana's flash. He is not happy that she lost that.
Wow. Okay, so she has to start this lane with. Okay, thank you, Ellie's mom, for doing that. Starting this lane as Oriana versus Syndra with no flash is ginormous.
Brecken
Because-
getting some extra poke off. I
and
think
she
his
was
range.
half HP.
I think his range is a little bit higher than hers, if
Yeah,
only
I mean,
by a hair.
Even,
and
no
even
matter
then,
what.
his spacing is immaculate because he is poking and then walking back immediately.
Exactly, and it's so easy for him now because I mean, the Oriana started the lane at like no HP with no flash. Every single Q is gonna hit, right? And then the more she gets whittled down, yeah, like they can trade Qs on each other all day. It will always be more work for the center because of the lane that she's gonna start. Dakota going in for some early trading. Okay, and
not-
whenever he sees it, I told him
Not even
to
a-
not chase there.
Not even attempting to dodge the Q. He is walking right in his face like he doesn't care. He's
Yep.
doing what he does best, just
Every day.
fighting.
What he does.
That
And
is the essence of the character he is playing, and he knows it well, so I'm just going to trust him.
Yeah, I trust him. He wins every trade. As long
Looks
as he
like
plays
Chris
his-
walks into the Jinx W, but it is okay because it looks like they're winning some trades down there. Brecken getting some nasty pokes into that
Oh, yeah.
Oriana, and she either has to back or get killed.
Yeah,
Because I do not think she can play safe there.
yeah. It looks like Ryan is actually in the chat. He's a what you call it, online guy, and he
Brecken gets some more poke, but he takes a turret shot in favor of the extra poke.
we miss our W, but we do get the Scarl off of the Kled.
But Ryan says, wow, looks like the has already gotten a big lead. Absolutely. I mean, they got a really good counter invade for the Orianna trying to ward the Raptor Pit, and then it was too late for her to...
And it looks like Orianna is being forced to back, and Elisa is bot, so bot needs to either make a place quickly or just back off, because they...
But Jesse looks like he's coming down here to go for the scuttle. He pings that he's on his way there.
Looks
He
like-
does have
it
a
looks-
smite charge, so this scuttle is his for sure.
It looks like he's trying to get bot to get some bot prio so they can rotate quicker to the scuttle. And it looks like Elisa's going for the gank instead of the scuttle, and she's just waiting in that pixel brush.
I don't think we had vision of her.
We do not. And she sees Jesse,
Elise
but
saw
Jesse
him.
does not see her.
Okay, Elise going in first.
And Jesse is
Ali
close
using her
behind.
flow. Good. Okay, the cocoon does land onto the Twitch.
It looks like
Caitlyn flashes. This looks relatively good for ECU. They could turn this around. Elise.
they're getting some good Elise damage, and Jinx is trying to get the passive off.
Oh, Ali with the big stun.
First
okay,
blood on the
one more.
Ivern, but still good.
Oh, we get two. Oh, it's beautiful.
Nico gets two
2
there.
for 0 in the 3 for 3 bot.
And it looks like the big trades are happening all across the map.
He is about
Coda
to
is
remount
going
though. Okay,
Still big damage either
Kled
way.
flashes. Kled flashes.
Elise is forced to back.
Oh, that's beautiful. Very well played by Ali.
Reckon
there
is
on
still
the
getting
Nico.
some poke off. Still hasn't had to back yet. He probably needs to do that soon. And it looks like
Oh,
he is
man.
going to get that back off while
I
Orianna
can't
pushes
wait
into
for
him.
our production team to start to form so we could get a replay on that. Because Ali hit the clutchest E onto the Elise and the Jinx, killing the Jinx and the Milio. And it was just perfectly played by Ali there. And the flashes from Chris and Jesse, the Ivern and the Caitlyn, both flashing backwards to get away from the Jinx so she doesn't get a reset. And then Ali hitting the E perfect. 2 for 0 onto ECU. Just well played by everybody.
And it looks like we now have 1.6 kill, and it is just a well.
So far, so good.
Yeah, we have a good foundation going so far. We just need to keep building.
Yep. And it looks like even when this Orianna backs and TPs, she's still getting out traded by this. Syndra.
She's getting out traded at every turn. Brecken does not have any mana items, but it looks like he's barely expending any mana on these trades, so Orianna is the one losing.
He does have the D ring.
He does have the D ring, and he's an amp tone boots and glowing mo. So he has the speed.
Damage.
He's the speed.
Q's up sooner.
Yeah, he has the Q up sooner. He has the speed to dodge the Orianna Q, and he has the extra damage on top of it. So he is winning in items. He's winning in trades. He's winning in every aspect.
Orianna
right
was
now.
forced to back again. And Brecken's gonna get the set
She
up.
is losing so much here. She lost an
Yeah,
entire
and,
cannon.
and the
off of
wave is
this.
going to be shoving into the Brecken, or the Brecken,
Yeah,
into
we-
Brecken because of this cannon minion.
It's gonna stick now.
Yeah, this wave is staying right here.
All right, looks like bot. We are playing footsies with them, getting the occasional auto off.
Yep, and this is what I was telling them beforehand. You know, after we got the draft, you know, I was telling them Ivern's probably going to have to play topside, so we're just going to have to use our range as Caitlyn needs to. And it looks like they're doing this beautifully so far.
And it looks like we are waiting for the wave to push into us while Elise is bot. So it is a productive trade for us.
Oh, Andy. Sorry, I called Andy Ryan. I knew who you were. That's my bad. It's Andy, not Ryan. And Allie's mom says Nico is my favorite champ to watch Allie play. And I agree. Whenever I played on a team with her, that was always what I was telling her to draft every time.
All right, it looks like Coda is going to push up top lane. But while that is happening, it looks like Jesse is setting up for going deep.
Oh, he's going in for the lane gank.
He's going
lane
in for the
ganks
lane
as
gank.
Ivern are not typical. The Caitlyn really needs to push this wave in so that he can go behind the alcove. They know that the Milio is probably playing in this bush, so Jesse is going to sneak in.
Oh, he
will
misses
miss
the Q.
So he does have his E up. Now he
Milio
just has to back
disengages
off.
with his Q. And it
Very
looks like Elise is
unfortunate.
going for a mid gank here while Brecken is half health. Still trying to train go to Orianna. And it looks like he's going to opt for flashing.
Oh,
And
will
he
die to the turret shot.
dies to the turret
Milio
shot
wasn't
and
quite
scores.
under the tower yet. That's all right. Gets ganked.
Yeah,
Does
look-
his best to live. Does
Looks like
extend
Elise is
flash,
going to collapse on Jesse. He wants to
Gets the Q off. He has summon area.
he wants to collapse on the drag now that we have our mid laner down. It is a smart play, but
They do have Cryo, and Brecken does not have TP, so we will have to concede this dragon. Smartest play right now is not to try to mess with them and to just clear up towards the ground.
and it looks like Jesse knows that. He's trying to get vision controlled because Ivern can see whatever is in his bushes, so he's getting vision control on these two spots.
Yep, and the champ was fundamentally broken enough. So it's broken
And it looks like he's daisying over the wall, see if he can get some extra CC there. Oh, almost down to frames. It was 13 damage.
Oh, Syndra is going to show up here. Misses the stun.
but still
Does
gets
hit the
damage
W,
off.
Gets the Q.
Gets damage off on
Looking
both
really
Oriana and Elise. They are both half health now.
CC with the
CC with
this looks like
Daisy.
a good fight.
Good fight here. Oriana ult. Oriana
Okay,
solo
looks
ults.
like Oriana's dead to the,
And it looks like we get the Caitlyn off on the
Dead
Oriana.
to the Caitlyn. They need to back off here now. They could play to invade this Elise.
But if they do it, they need to full commit to it.
Absolutely.
Because
He's
Jinx
gonna
has
take it. He's just gonna instantly smite it, and it's gone.
Jinx does
There you
not
go.
Jinx does not have ult, so she cannot attribute anything to that fight.
Elise smartly backing off because she knows that her jungle will be compromised. It's not worth it to fight for the blue buff. Her
Let's see
life
what's
versus
happening
blue
top.
buff.
Okay, Coda is doing something to this man because he is double his CS. He is forcing every wave under turret. Kled cannot CS under turret.
He's triple his CS.
Oh, yeah, he's triple now. That is insane.
Wow. Triple the CS up on his opponent. As if these fights bot weren't going as well. You still got your top laner going triple CS numbers and up in items, winning every trade, getting like look at this. This Kled is off of Scarl permanently and he's just running around flopping.
Set has a phage and a long sword while forcing Kled to build a single cloth armor. They are still both level 8, but it does not matter because Coda has an insane item advantage here.
Yes, but kudos to Wisconsin here for getting that dragon, having the priority after killing the mid laner. Just even knowing how to do that, I'm not too sure if the enemies would have been able to do something like that. Jesse is going to steal away this Dakota. It looks like, ooh, Dakota's gonna force the flash from the Elise, getting behind her to ult him towards the team. Elise gonna do a little bit of trading back. It's not gonna do very much. It's a very good rotation.
Is it me or did the frames drop?
No, they look similar to me. But yeah.
And
that
it
was
looks like
very
they're
good.
going to clean up and try to get those grubs. All the while, Coda is running interference while Kled is forced to back. And Brecken just continues doing what he does best, poking down that Oriana.
Yeah, I mean, right now, as long as we have a 4K gold lead at 10 minutes, which is absolutely absurd. All we really need to do is keep pushing these leads, not over-forcing, taking things that are there, taking the fights because we know we'll win them with an item advantage. If we take a look at
Looks like he
items-
gets a stun off on Oriana and gets the extra poke down. At
Yeah.
least
and if you look here,
still down and farm to the Ivern by at
which
least
is
2
typical.
camps.
But if you look at the people who have Dark Seal, Ivern with 3 stacks on his Dark Seal, giving him that extra bit of
And it looks like a fight is happening top. Kled is forced to ult, and Jesse's here to cover in case he needs to help Dakota out. Looks like Kled is trying to get the cheeky Q off, doesn't get it.
and get it. Wave will crash. And we
And it looks
see
like Jesse goes back to clearing. He's
Elise
hovering
has a
top
Dark
side.
Seal with no stacks for all the Elise players. This Elise is 1 HP for some reason. I don't even know why. It looks like she gained bot and she failed.
And Brecken getting another nasty play bot or top mid.
Brecken's ult execute damage will not quite do enough, but he will get to play this wave for free.
If he had Scorch, that would have been an easy kill there.
I think he does actually.
There we go. That's why the frames dropped. My cursor wasn't actually on the screen.
Oh. Whoops.
'Cause I think we stopped to do it. Something on the other side.
Can we get a splinter check on Syndra? I think so. Maybe if you click on Syndra. I just like Syndra. And then down here, she's got 57 of the Transcendent. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this game, we're about, 5K up. Looking good.
I wish we could see how much damage that seminary has done because he has been poking him down. And Oriana that's what phase rush instead of seminary because
Ooh,
I mean,
this is a bad trade for the top line. He gets his ult off, but the wave didn't crash. And then he ends up taking
that is some disgusting damage. Brecken is just destroying this guy and poking him at every turn, and every little ability is just chunking him.
Looks like he has the boots difference there, and the Dark Seal.
It looks like Brecken opted for the Dark Seal.
And he's got the pen boot, so every single ability is landing, is penetrating any magic that she does have base. Doing extra damage comparatively.
Looks like Jesse's just going to clear some vision there, and looks like he's posturing towards bot in order for the dragon to be taken. Might go for a cheeky gank here, but they have it.
Good side step.
They have vision locked in.
He does have Ivern, or Daisy.
And it looks like he misses the cube.
They're gonna react to it because they have vision, and then Melio's gonna cue him away. Well played by the enemy bot lane. And now he's just gonna walk away. The dragon spawning. Daisy is up for a little while. So
And they do have vision on the pit, and it looks like Elise is
True.
going to go for a top gank here.
Yep, she did try to invade. I'm not sure if she got those camps. Let's look at CS numbers. It looks like she did not. So she walked in.
Yeah, Jessie has been clearing like a beast at every turn, even though they're making appearances everywhere. They get enough burst so that Coda can't react and get hit.
Yep, well played. Well played by the top lane.
But
there.
Jessie does get the dragons, so
Yes.
they do. Like I have been saying, sorry for anybody who is deafened by that, but Jessie has been making these plays across the map while Coda has been making appearances, drawing people away. And there's just been a consistent thing all 3 games. The jungler has been drawn away by Coda, and our team
Well
has just
played
been
by this Jinx and Millia. They're stopping this Ivern from invading. Looks like they're gonna wrap around. They're gonna cut off his escape.
And it
He
looks
does have
like-
a blast cone.
It looks like we have a late rotate from our ADC, but it doesn't look like it
Looks
matters.
a relatively good fight for ECU. They have more people rotating. ECU does flash with. I think they're a little bit premature. They have plenty of HP there to bait. Because Nico has ult and is just around the front.
He is about to have Daisy, so I think he was waiting to play around that. Orianna is rotating. She R's nothing.
Nothing.
It looks like Chris is here to rotate on that Orianna, and it looks like he's hungry for more. He wants that.
He wants the vision to aura, but he
wants the
can't quite
Jinx.
get it.
And does he have full collector yet? He does. So
Yeah.
if he R'd, that would have been death for Jinx. And they still have vision up the ankles from this Millia.
Oh, yeah, this is,
So it has been a very strong vision on both sides.
yeah, very well played by both teams.
Ali leading by just 1. It looks like Elise buffers the CC by going.
Jinx does expend her R, hoping to kill the Ivern. He was never going to die to that. His HP was just too high. Looks like we have a 7k gold lead now. Looking like I mean, this is super duper optimal for EC right now. We're even in Drake's. We have the grub advantage, and we're up 7k gold.
And looks like Jessie is aggroing
6K.
Daisy while this is going on in order to get vision further out, which is a very smart move on his part, because while he is down here backing, Daisy is acting as a living ward right here.
Yep, as long as ECU does not do any forced plays or anything.
And it looks like we're going to get this turret here. Those Caitlyn traps are discouraging any resistance to that. All the while, Elise is farming on the top side, maybe looking for a rift or another top gank. And it looks like Coda is faking a back in a bush, but the Kled has vision in that bush, so he will come to cancel it. Looks like Jessie is coming again, and the Kled all is wasted. It looks like Jessie misses that key by just a hair.
Yeah, just because of the scar on this.
And it looks like they are diving anyway.
And the redemption.
The redemption and the shield from Sets W. And it looks like Elise is rotating for this, and she wants that set kill. She's coming.
What she can't do is this
She's
is
coming.
illegal.
She's coming from behind. From
Tower's
behind Jessie.
almost up. The tower is dead. He can stall here for sure. His aura is up in about 1
Looks like
second.
the W is back up.
W? R? Good.
Stalling for as long as he can. He is holding
His
the
team
line.
didn't rotate quick enough. Unfortunately. This is actually kind of bad.
This is a scuff fight for ECU. They are way too disjointed.
Orianna can just come up and R this. Cinder's going
Oh.
really deep. Okay, the shielding. from
Insane
Millia.
damage on the Jinx.
Really good feed.
And it looks like Orianna's trying to zone the Jessie ult on him.
She is getting 1v1 by Ivern. She used her R.
Daisy gets a
Wow.
good
and
knockup
then
twice.
Gets the back up here. Using the Daisy. Ooh, at least it's going to teach him a little bit. He's going to have to back off. ECU right now needs to just leave. There's no point. Even if Nico gets a big enough engage, the people are going to die off of it, so there's no reason for them to be here. That is a Nico solo play at most.
Yeah, the
Now
Syndra.
they're backing. That's
The
good.
Syndra and the Ivern here just need to back. Everybody else could have fought there, but the rest of their team could not keep up because of the health bars.
Yep. Brecken did
Even
insane
then-
work on that whole team. while
Even
Jessica
then,
was zoning the
Orianna and Jinx were not low enough to make a play on while the Syndra on our side are not.
best play there. That is crazy that neither team lost a member in that fight, but that just shows you. I mean, if this was game 1 or 2, I mean, that's a wipe one way or the other.
Jessie goes for the full clear on blue, leaving Brecken with something to go contest Kled with. A little bit of CDR, a little bit of mana regen on that, so he might be able to lane against Kled effectively. Seeing as he forces the Kled to stop his back. Kled has caught up in CS a little bit, but not
Still a
quite,
deficit.
not quite Dakota's.
And Mason says 2 people with Rat or Twitch in their name and not a single one of them playing it. Well, it's because they banned it. In their 4th ban, they banned the Twitch from Chris. So we would have actually been having a Twitch Nico lane, but they banned it.
Somebody wasn't paying attention.
Who's here? L themes. Yeah, well, you're an L player. You're bronze. Let's go ahead and...
Looks like Oriana is TPing bot for that drag.
Okay, so they do want a 5v5 at this dragon, which is actually a really bad idea for them. What they should be doing here is they should be making it off. And I mean, that
Looks like
highlights
Milio
exactly why.
gets picked.
They
Kled
have to now play
Kled
this
is in
fight.
deep. Nobody to help him.
Yeah, they
It looks like he flashes out.
4v5, they already lost the member. Oh, the flash set bar going in on this guy.
Somebody call Cookie Law. Oriana gets a 5-man ult, but nobody can follow
there
up
to
on it.
to follow up. They just easily won by ECU. I think right now they need to just go to the dragon. No point to keep fighting. We already picked off 2 of them for free. Go to the dragon. Well played by ECU. A almost 10,000 gold lead. Dakota is going to start fighting.
Coda
with the
still
Elise.
wants more. He's trying
Boom,
to get
he hits that.
trying to get this Elise off
We
the
do
dragon.
miss the Syndra.
Stray Jinx R doesn't quite
Dakota
do
can
much.
continue to pressure them. He doesn't have to go to the dragon.
Yeah,
He is going to push the ball.
he's pushing that wave. He's looking for some pressure bot so that we can
He does
safely
have
take
the
the dragon.
stride breaker, so he has this Tiamat auto, so he can shove this wave relatively quickly.
And it looks like Kled went for the Eclipse here, which that's certainly
Elise is dead.
This is very dead.
Really
All-
quick.
That pressure from Coda and her overstaying just left her with
Look
no
like
other
we're
options.
leashing the item. Not sure what that's about.
It's because he doesn't have smite.
And then he smites it anyway. Whatever.
Kled pinged our sets teleport way too late. It looks like Kled is looking for an R here to collapse on the Syndra and Caitlyn. Hopefully they do not fall for it.
Yeah.
We will see how it goes.
All in all, ECU 10k gold lead, 11 to 3.
Kled does not have R. And it looks like we are ahead on items on
Everybody.
every single lane.
Yeah.
Every single one. That is very good for ECU. It looks like
All these fights.
Brecken is biting off a little bit more.
Ooh, that was beautiful. Allie performing this. Good lord.
Oriana R not quite coming up because she died too quickly for it, and it looks like
It
it
is
did not consume it.
No. Ooh. He's gonna get almost a one tap by that Syndra.
Brecken
The
being
Caitlyn does get stunned under tower, does have to pop the barrier and flash so that the Elise can play.
Brecken is getting some nasty turret poke, and Jesse's making sure that those turret shots do no damage whatsoever.
Those ironies. Let's see if Jesse's Dark Seal stat. He's got 10. Syndra also has 10.
He's a fully stacked Darksteel so far. Whether he goes for Magi's, we do not know. He'll probably go for a more support-oriented build. It looks like he's aiming for. That is not well, he is. That
I don't know. He's going for another shot.
I don't know.
Allie,
what
I'm
I-
saying that's my girl. I mean, you should be absolutely proud. I mean, she's been popping off this whole game. I mean, finally she
Yeah,
got
look
to
at
play her
that.
one trick. So she's
And
going
she
crazy.
has extended that CS gap even further. She's getting living wards off with her clone,
Yep.
and she got a ward in this bush somehow. I have
The
no
goat,
idea.
man. That's just how it goes. The whole team is doing an amazing job. That is true. I mean, you said it. I mean, no one could have said it any better or any differently. This team is going crazy.
And honestly,
13,000 gold lead at 21 minutes.
and honestly, you said that this would be a harder game because it's closer in rank, but
Yeah.
ECU is just showing how well we are playing as a
Oh,
team.
yeah. I mean, super dominant performance by ECU, but you can tell that this team is a little bit better.
Yeah.
But with that kind of strategic difference, they're not committing to things as much as the people who don't really know what's going on. So those guys got more kills because they were just kind of running in head first without doing anything. These guys are more methodical, but they're just taking core fights.
And our team composition is by far outclassing theirs because the Elise and Club picks were a little out of place. If they had a better top pick, the Elise might have been a bit better. However,
Oh, Brecken gonna one-shot that one. Archer under the tier 2 is gonna take the tier 2.
it looks like Jesse is playing disengage with Kled. He's playing footsies with them. Daisy is trying to get some engage off and stalling
When
for
you have 6
Coda to
members
go
on
out.
your team, it's kind of hard.
It looks like Chris is getting Chris is getting some nasty
the
plays over the
mechanic.
wall.
Eating over the wall and getting the Q.
And it looks like Elise is going for Brecken. Brecken is low health, so what is he going to do? I am very excited to see if he can outplay this.
I mean, he already dove the Oriana.
Oh, it looks like he wastes his stun.
Oof! That damage, though. That was just a QW.
If he hit that stun, that
I mean,
that
that's a
Elise would have been
one-shot.
dead.
Unfortunate, but hey.
But hey, we get Baron
Oh,
off,
we get
so
Baron.
I am very happy.
And we shows bot side, we get the Baron. Great macro. This game, I'm gonna be honest, It's a wrap. We're up 14K. This game is basically unlosable. There is always a chance to throw. But this game is, as long as ECU doesn't throw a 5v5, I mean, this game is...
Chris has been showing some crazy mechanics like these past few games. And he's a full item and a half up. He has Infinity Edge and Zeal.
He's
on
going for
top
the
of-
rapid fire cannon third. I like that. There's no real healing on the team, so there's no reason for a mortal reminder other than the Milio. But honestly, it's just more worth to get that rapid fire.
Yeah, the Milio has not done much healing or shielding using his items, so most of it is coming from his kit, so it's not going to be an excessive amount.
No, just not worth it to go for the Yoka. Up 15k gold, 19 to 5, 23 minutes in. We already got the Baron. Now we're just going to push in these waves, contest the third Drake, and I mean, this game will be closed down within the next 10 minutes.
Coda could not have said it better. I heard him say it earlier. Healing cut in this economy is just not worth it. That 40% healing reduction does nothing.
Yeah, especially not until it's So this is
That armor penetration, much more worthwhile to go anywhere here, but even then he has a plethora of items to get over the field.
oh yeah, I mean, Collector IE is doing all the damage he needs to do right.
He's doing it. Coda's drawing Kled and Elise away from Dragon while our team gets the full drag.
Completely uncontested third Drake.
One more
They're
until
on
Soul.
Soul Point. I will be honest, I don't think this game goes to Soul. I think they end the game before Soul.
Yeah, because we have top inhib turret chunked. They're going after Coda, which means that they can get more than a bot. He gets an
Gets
insane
him on
double
Snarl.
off.
The R,
They have 4 people contesting him. He is a beast.
he flashes and the Milio Qs him so
And it looks like he gets the hull breaker off, which is insane because he will have much more lane pressure.
oh yeah, I mean he just held 4 of them, and now we're pushing the mid and bot lane with not the tier or the number 3 dragon. I mean it's just anywhere you go, we're 500 more steps.
And Jesse gets a nasty Q to poke off, even though he doesn't need
you can
to.
do, I can do better, right? I mean it's just simple.
And it looks like Jesse opts for going for Magi's. And it looks like he
Yeah.
was going for Moonstone on that last item.
Yep. Oh, quick there.
Looks like
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Okay, nothing happened.
Still in the game.
All right. It looks like Jesse's KP. It is 15 to 5. He is
Yeah. 15 of 19.
he is
kill participation.
triple the Elise's KP
Yeah.
in this match.
Oh, you see the Q damage on that Milio?
He is just
That's
everywhere.
support jungler, by the way.
He's making that Magi's.
I mean, the Magi is just such a mega pick. I mean, 0 deaths so far. He has not dropped a single step.
He's making the Magi's worth
Oh,
with every fight he shows up to.
yeah.
And it
This is
looks
something
like-
you'll see Jesse going towards whenever he plays this Ivern. If he's ahead, he'll get his redemption and his Moonstone, and it's just Magi's. And usually the game's over by then, before a 4th item.
And Allie's mom said, I was thinking the same thing, forfeit, like last team.
Yeah, I mean, integrity-wise, these guys are not supposed to forfeit, but I mean, the last team did. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys did too.
It looks like Kled puts his lane in an awkward position in order to rotate to save the Oh, Oriana hits a
big
3-man
Oriana.
queue, forcing 2
Everybody
people to
flashes
flash.
out. The Caitlyn got put to warning. Can you get the Ivern Q?
And it looks like Daisy takes a skill shot for Chris. Daisy is putting in the work here, and Daisy goes down. Bye, Daisy. And Brecken hits a
Flash
nasty.
At least one shot. She goes in on the back line. Does get the Caitlyn knife.
And it looks like Kled's coming in from behind. And it looks like we're just waiting on cooldowns for the Syndra.
Hits the QE on Syndra.
Nico's,
Poking down with the W.
Nico and Ivern playing defense for
Nico
Brecken.
does have
And it looks like Coda all the while is taking inhibs, and they have to rotate here.
If they respond to him, they lose the Jinx off of a Syndra QE.
And it looks like Coda gets inhib, and they are still poking down. They are trying to go for
And
Coda
he, goes
here.
ahead, and he kills the Kled.
He
He's
kills
gonna
the
kill
Kled before
Milio.
remount. He's going for the Milio. He backs
Milio
off the
does have to
Milio.
run away. They will get the tier 2.
They will
and
get
they
the
will get the
hit.
mid inhib.
And, and they did get the Oriana under the turret. They are just going uncontested. ECU,
I mean, Dakota's just taking Nexus turrets in front of their face.
3-game sweep. And Jesse's taking turret shots like he doesn't care. He has the shields to back it up. And that hull breaker is doing insane turret damage.
This is what I like about Dakota. A lot of people there get greedy and they try to go for the kills. Dakota prioritizes the Nexus turrets and then he gets the Nexus. ECU 3-0, 25-7 in game 3, 27-minute victory. You can't ask for more from the team.
And it we were planning on ending at 11 anyway, and we win early every single game after starting an hour late. ECU with a clean sweep 3 games in a row.
And what this means is whenever this real bracket does end up starting, is we will now be placed at the top number 1 seed of this bracket, which means our first game will be against the bottom seed. So we should have a good, easy, nice game 1 for this beginning. And then most likely game 2 will be the first place team from this and the second place. So it'll probably be a rematch of these 2 teams.
Let's break it down here. This is just bizarre. Brecken doing easily quadruple Oriana's damage.
10, 2, and 6.
Oriana-
Ivern 2, 0, 18.
Oriana opting for Leandri's Torment. I would not have gone this way. I would have easily gone Zanya's here because the Caitlyn deleting and the Syndra burst, it is just better to go Zanya's here.
Yeah, but hey.
Very poor itemization on their part, but it is just worth it for ECU because we are taking advantage.
And with that being said, guys, that's going to be it, right? ECU 3-0. We couldn't have asked for any better performance from our players. I mean, our new bot lane of Chris and Ally popping off every game. Our Brecken, who used to be the top laner, going mid now. I mean, absolutely popping off 3 games in a row. Playing 3 different champions each time. The Syndra, the Yasuo, and the Oriana. Performing on all 3. And then Jesse coming in, being just a great team player, playing the Nunu and the Ivern in the games. Doing a fantastic job. Very high KP. Dakota being the split push side lane master. I mean, he got every turret in the game, right? But with all that being said, we will see you guys whenever this tournament starts. And then, you guys see the mouse? We are going to see you guys whenever the next game happens. Should be, I think, maybe Thursday. I'm not too sure. But with all that being said, we're going to get the heck out of here. All right, we'll see you guys soon.